Right. Right.
You know, I stopped on the street corner the other day. There's a couple kids with a hot chocolate stand. So I got out. I like to talk to people.
Right.
And you know, I just said, hey, what's your all's goal? You know, obviously you're out here for a reason. And they said, well, we're trying to move up to a hot dog cart. And I was like, right on, man. You know, right on.
Good for them.
And they just happened to be black kids. And you know, I think that engaging, particularly with the younger folks, you know, they don't buy into the narrative that all white people are racist. You know, I mean, there's a lot of people that I don't like that are, you know, I don't like most people, honestly. You know, I don't care if they're black, white, or whatever. So, I don't know. It's an interesting time for this country. You know, I'm a little bit fearful of where we go from here. You know, what's the end game? Can somebody tell me 10 years from now, where does...
The government just tells us what to do, I think, through big tech, and they just shoot it. This is weird. I taught concepts of engineering to a middle school class, which is kind of shop class, basically.
Right.
And this was 5-6 years ago. And, you know, I always like to try to get them aware of what their social media stuff is doing to them and what it's, you know, and I feel like weird now that I was trying to give them like the worst case scenario just to kind of wake them up.
Sure.
And you know, I was like, you know, in the future, like that cell phone is just going to tell you what to do. It's going to be rude to even question it. I didn't realize I was a prophet.
Right. Yeah, you're sharing the future, right? I mean, that's scary. And they talk about, you know, technology progressing at a, you know, 10 years in a year, and it's scary. You know, I've got a couple of kids, 3 of them, and the youngest is 20, and, you know, we tried to, you know, refrain from, you know, they weren't too happy that they were the last ones in their cliques to get cell phones.
Oh,
you know,
good for you. Yeah.
It's just not necessary. You know, if you need a phone, your friends have one, use it.
Yeah.
You know, so who knows? You know, the COVID thing. I've got 2 kids that are in the National Guard. They had to get the jab. I mean, you know, they made a commitment to serve. They're a little more subject to government authority, so I get that.
Did they want it?
Oh, absolutely not.
Okay, so they wouldn't have taken it if they had the choice. Okay.
You know, and I really don't care if anybody does it. You know, if somebody wants to smoke crack or shoot heroin, good for you. If that's what you want to do, do it.
Free country.
Yeah. So, you know.
Biden's sending some crack pipes to people so they can. Sorry.
I mean, you know, you go from a needle exchange to crack pipes. I mean, you know, just provide the heroin and the crack as well. You know, I mean, why not?
That's too bad.
So, where are you from?
I'm originally from Oklahoma.
Oh, okay.
I grew up in the sticks outside McLeod. It's a tiny town east of Oklahoma City, about an hour.
Okay.
But I've lived in Texas most of my life.
Okay.
So I grew up in Houston.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I lived down there for a year.
That's all right.
I've got family in Kingwood.
I'm really glad I'm in Texas now with all this craziness going on.
Yeah.
We've moved on. You know,
Right.
I just flew here because I had to, but I haven't flown since COVID.
Okay.
And it's like a different world. Like, okay, we're all scared again. I got to put on my mask, and oh well,
not scared.
You know, yeah.
Look, that's the other thing. I wore a mask maybe 15 times during this whole thing, and most of it was when I took my mother-in-law to the doctor. You know, you see what's coming out of my mouth?
Yeah.
Stop that, please. Try.
Yeah.
You cannot stop that.
Not even through the mask.
And look, anytime I've ever been sick, I've stayed away from people.
Right. You pre-COVID, I always tell people, like, I didn't see people spitting in people's faces.
Right.
I didn't see people getting up. People like it is interesting how there seems to be people who want to solve problems that don't exist, and that causes more problems.
Oh,
That's all it does.
100%. Yeah. So, you know, I mean,
well, I mean, we appreciate you talking with us, Joe. If you're just joining us again, we're speaking with Joe here at the Hagerstown Speedway. Joe was actually up at the Trump rally, I guess we'll call it, January 6th. I mean, that was what it was. And he was too close for comfort. Sounds like he heard a concussion grenade, and I think stayed away from the trouble.
I should say I did put a mask on because of the tear gas, but as ironic as that is, I had one in my pocket.
Is that true?
That is true.
You were, how close were you? Was it? Did you get?
Close.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I was at the video stand.
Wow.
So.
Did you see the scuffle? I mean, could you see up on the? Oh wow.
100%.
Wow.
I've got,
and not condoning a bit of it.
Oh no, not at all. I mean, you know, but I had a right to be there.
Sure.
You know, I didn't act like an idiot.
But you probably don't think it rises to the level of an insurrection.
Honestly, I've never heard of insurrection until now.
Well, I think there was one in Seattle where they set up a autonomous zone. The Chaz Chop zone. That, to me, that was a legit insurrection.
Right.
They just said.
I guess I don't even know what an insurrection is. So,
I think it just means you're gonna overthrow the government. I think that's what it means. The intention is to literally like take the government out and replace it with somebody else. But
I mean, I think that
you weren't there for that though.
No. I mean, I was just there to share my pride in this country and, you know, share that there's a lot of things that need to change in this country. You know, people say, oh well, you have to wait till you vote. Yeah, you do have to wait till you vote, but everybody that's there has been voted for. So yeah. You know, I just, you know, everybody's, not everybody, but
well, yeah, not Fauci.
They get there and they want to stay.
Yeah.
You know, and to be there for 20 or 30 years, I don't think that you know, you're not keeping up with the times. Culture changes, people's needs change, and being 56, I know I'm stuck in my ways. You know, and I can come around, but so I don't know. It's just it is what it is, and the only way things are going to change is if you do something different, and here we are.
Yeah, maybe this is a start. I know a lot of these people really appreciate what you're doing. I appreciate what you're doing.
Well, no, I mean, you're doing more than me. You're getting it out to the masses.
I hope so.
You know, this is reality TV.
Yeah.
This is reality TV. This is the reality of what's going on here, not what you hear on the news. You know, the guy says, "Oh, they're feverishly, you know, running the Beltway." Feverishly, what does that mean?
I don't even know what that means.
What does that mean?
I don't know what that means.
So you have things like that. You know, the cowboy kid.
Take away the separation between church and state already, and so.
They were heard, that's for sure. I mean, it might come in by plane, it might come in by train, and it took them to stand up for us because everybody else is so divided. They're giving us a voice. You know, they're helping rally the troops. Hey. And like leadership here has said, you know, it's a people's movement.
Amen.
It's not a left, a right, gay, straight, trans, or the I don't know all the letters.
Yeah, I mean that's what it is. It's everybody. Like, you know, we're so divided. Why can't we just get people that love this country? Either you love it or you don't. Let's separate the two right now.
Right. But if you don't, you still have that freedom to say you don't, because this is the greatest country to be in the entire world. This is the last stronghold. And the evil powers that be,
yep,
the elites of the world are trying to bring down, because this is the last stronghold. Once if the United States falls, it's over. It's gonna be very bad.
Amen, man.
Amen.
Hey, appreciate you. God bless you, sir.
God
and
bless you.
Thank you for coming out here.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Box calls, but they turned out to be not much of anything. But it's just going out at night and you gotta go do your thing and then come back. It just kind of interrupts your sleep. So, but then come back getting everything cleaned up and stuff. So, it just makes for a long night. But I was supposed to be in a class this morning, and my wife had to go to work. They called her in because they didn't have any pediatric nurses, so I had to come home and get my daughter off to school. Because they didn't have anybody to take care of her, and then I got to be here this afternoon to get her to her play practice tonight. So I had to reschedule my class that I was supposed to be in the day, my hazmat renewal. We do quarterly training for that.
Well, thank you so much for talking to us this morning.
I just want to say something about my work.
Mm-hmm.
I know that everyone, people are always saying, yeah, the mandates are going away, the mandates are going away. But they say that on the news, but the individual departments and counties are still pushing things. Like, we're pushing discrimination in our county right now because they're telling the people that don't have the shot, you have to go get tested once a week. People that have had it don't have to get tested. If they come to work sick, get tested positive, they're allowed to stay at work. Even though they can spread it, they can carry it. And those of us that don't have the shot, if we get tested positive, we have to take time off. If the people take time off that are tested, that have the shot, they get their money reimbursed. We have to use our FMLA time. So with my wife, she almost died from getting a shot because her work pushed her into it. So we've been in the hospital twice now where she spent a couple days in the hospital. So now I've burnt my FMLA because I had COVID once. I was sick for a day and a half, was off for 10 days. I had to burn my leave, and now she's back in the hospital. I've already burnt 2 weeks of my leave. But the guys that have the shot, they don't have to burn any other personal leave. They get that all reimbursed. And I don't think that's fair to anybody because we can all carry it. We can all pass it. It doesn't matter if you have the shot or not. And the evidence has showed that the shot's doing more harm.
So when you refer to FML, that's family medical leave for those people who don't understand.
Yeah,
family medical leave. So you had to use some of your family medical leave in order to pay for those days that, those days that you didn't go to work, but other people that have the shot don't have to use that. Yeah. They have special.
They use their sick leave and then it gets reimbursed.
Yeah,
I just want to get that story out there because just because the news is saying everything's going away, there's still people out there that are getting treated unfairly. And at the bottom of it, you're taking one group and treating them different than another group, and that's discrimination.
And that's why you're here fighting for that.
That's what I'm here. My whole motivation started with my wife getting sick and what she went through.
What was her side effects of the shot? You mentioned it.
She ended up with the myocarditis, extremely high blood pressure. She went into some AFib, heart rhythms, and when she got sick with just a regular stomach bug here a week and a half ago, she ended up back in the hospital for a night because it flared that myocarditis back up again. And they are actually concerned at one point she had a blood clot from it. And they said that this could just be an ongoing thing because of that. You know, it's hard to see your wife sick and not come out and do something, and to see this many people doing this, taking their time away from their family, money away from their family, to fight for those of us that, can't do that. It would be selfish for me not to take a couple hours when I can to be here to support them.
Thank you so much for your service as a fireman.
Following all this and getting us on the air and getting people's stories out.
And thank you for sharing your story with us.
Yep, thank you.
Have a good morning. Was that?
You're gonna live stream this meeting?
I'm gonna live stream the meeting. It's First Responders Media.
First Responders Media.
Number one ST.
First Responders Media.
Just like back here. All right. Too cold out here, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, I've never seen Facebook messages either. You're in Ohio? Yeah, I've never seen Facebook messages either.
Are we still talking about the gimbal with the camera?
When I get back, I'm going to Ohio to take the cab.
Oh yeah,
I got on.
I joined them like last week, I think.
I know it. Somebody's put it in my comments. And I go, let me clarify. We watched that whole video last night from the hotel.
I watched it too.
And I'm like, dude, you know what? I get it. Like, the guy could probably do some, probably has some relevant claims and some stuff that he's talking about. But when you just go, oh, I don't know this person, so this person's that. I don't know this person, then you've just lost all your relevancy. Like, you won't, like, not that they won't welcome you back, but I won't talk to you. I won't waste my time on you.
I mean, if he actually watches what I do from prior to all this, we back and support the blue 150%.
Oh, yeah. No, like I told my audience, I told my audience, I go, me and First Amendment probably have different political views, but I can tell you what, he's not Antifa. I've watched him. He lives 2 hours away from me. I've watched him for a while. Then I will have to drag you. Yes.
Oh, thanks for what you do. You too as well. I think I sent you a little. I don't know if you guys go back and read your comments.
Yes.
I appreciate what you have done. Not to take myself away from him, but I've listened to a lot of them, and I put you right up there on top.
Thank you.
Okay? Regardless of
Amen.
Well, I'm just here to bring you guys an unbiased with all my political views.
You know, we had to tell him at first, hey, you're wearing too much black.
Right.
You gotta come out and look normal. We're at a trucker convention.
Right.
So we went over to Kohl's and we took care of him.
Okay.
It's just amazing what people say.
That guy, he's just what I went on there yesterday and told him, you know what, bro, you're chasing clout. If you want some support, just reach out to us and we'll get you some more viewers.
Yes. Yeah, I can get you a couple thousand overnight just by giving you a shout out. But that's not like don't start bashing people here that are trying to do a good job and been away from home for 21 days. That's not cool.
I didn't do it. You got labeled something last night.
Oh yeah,
too.
you too. You were in there as well. What? This guy that was doing a YouTube video saying that this is all corrupt here, he's calling him Antifa, telling me that I'm just new on the scene, and he brings you up. He didn't say nothing too bad, but he was like, I don't know about the Sasnak guy.
Which from our burn to me.
Yeah.
No, there's this other guy that just ripped to me. And I mean, I'd be really upset. But he only 260 subscribers. He's got like 40 views. I'm like,
yeah.
You know,
his family knows what he's saying, but nobody else does.
And they wanted me to shut up. They only watched it. Oh man, what do we got?
No, this guy literally made a map like at the FBI scenes, pointing everybody to this big circle. You have lines coming this way, lines coming this way. I mean, this guy put in the effort and time to it. I mean, give him that.
God bless him. You know what I mean? Hey,
are we still on today, or?
I'm not stay behind.
Okay.
I gotta do an oil change. I gotta do, and then I gotta figure out what's gonna happen with me.
I think so. I think it's happening.
Which way are you pointing?
I don't know what happened with mine. I'm not a streamer. My radio.
There you go. Different view.
There you go.
But you wanted to go to DC, huh?
I'll just bullhorn it.
That's what I heard. Okay. That's not that big a secret.
I like bullhorn better than that speaker.
I just happened to overhear somebody.
It's going?
Out here in a minute.
Ah.
Progression.
Tomorrow.
How are you doing?
Hi, everybody. Just a little more. Hi, 3,000 people that I just said hi to.
Just listen.
I'm going to go grab a bullhorn.
Did you see what happened in the today?
No, what happened? Here? What? I gotta go back and watch it now.
There's a rep.
Wow.
I've done nothing but try to, be fair.
Wow.
So, but it all ended well. I think they're fine. Yeah, no, he's going to school. Very good. Welcome.
That's another reason I got to stay behind. I got a lot of schoolwork to go.
I bet you do.
I mean,
Have Brian do it for you.
Yeah, you want to do my schoolwork today?
You got some schoolwork.
Schoolwork, what subject?
Business administration right now. Accounting class. And,
on the accountant.
So,
what else?
What else I got to do? Business law.
Huh?
Business law.
Business law?
Class I'm taking.
Probably help you on that one a little bit. I'm making stuff up, but I mean, you can only be so wrong.
Yeah.
Just the 39th Amendment covers that.
39.
39th Amendment. Yeah. He said he was going to be making stuff up. Yeah.
I mean, we could start writing on the amendments, right?
Yeah.
Why not?
How you doing, Stan?
That's the way it works now.
Hey, if they can take them away, we can...
a few more minutes, everybody. A few more moments.
Yeah, it's working great. It's working great.
Test. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Test. Trucker G is late.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Trucker G's pulling your trailer? Right on. Trucker G's leading the charge today. Good morning, everybody. Can everybody hear me all right? I feel like I'm yelling. Need to turn it up. Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Volume up. Volume. The G-Ride. Oh, hey, that sounds better. Is that louder? Yeah? Nice. Those of you on that trailer, you're going to get jolted. Have a truck bag in it. I shouldn't have warned you. That would have been kind of funny to watch. You're welcome. I mean, I warned you, so it's no longer funny. But it would have been funny at that moment. All your live streams would have just seen you guys tumble diligently to help us mesh the two together. Mr. Kip.
Morning, everyone. Let's go to the Lord in prayer. Heavenly Father, we come before you this morning, Lord, knowing that we're two or more are in agreement. There you are in the midst of them, Father. Symbolically, this week indicates the seven tours around the walls of Jericho. 6 have been made. Today will be the 7th. Lord, as we descend upon that city in prayer, believing that you'll move on it after that 7th turn, Lord, blowing those horns and praying. Father, we just ask that you be with all of us. We ask that change be instilled upon our country. We ask that all of our drivers be protected. Safety this morning. Safety at home. Favor at home. Peace at home. And Father, for whatever tenure their journey shall end here, we just ask that they leave knowing that they did everything they could do and they did it right to honor you, Father God. In Jesus' name we give thanks and praise. Amen.
Thank you, Kip. Oh, good morning, everybody. Put your hand over your heart, please, and divert your attention to, let's go with this American flag right here. Hold that up nice and high for me. All together, Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge of allegiance
to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you, guys. Well, I'm like afraid if I say it, I'm like Christopher Wallace and that, yeah, not doing that. That ended badly for him.
Maybe William Wallace.
William Wallace, yeah. William Wallace, sorry. Well, shoot, man. Good morning, everybody. Y'all seem tired. I said good morning, everybody. Good morning. There it is, I think. Well, the last 2 days have been something else. We had our own little version of Valley Forge, I think, with that snowstorm coming in, trying to keep everybody warm. A lot of folks are back here now from the weekend, have come back, checked out of hotels, and made their way back in here, or still are. Today we're going to hit the road again. There's some changes going on. I'm going to let Mr. Mike Landis talk about those changes here in a moment. I'm going to just put him on standby, just stand there aimlessly with his hands in his pocket for fun. Morning, Mike. I just wanted to say again, before I hand it over to Mike, and he'll wrap it up, but I wanted to say again, and I know I've said this almost every time I'm up here probably, but from the bottom of my heart, a huge thank you to everybody over the weekend that stepped up and helped these families keep warm, that helped the children that were here in the convoy be protected, and those of you that said prayers throughout the weekend, that everybody stay safe and to help keep the strength of the convoy going, and myself and the other co-organizers. And your prayers are definitely felt. They are definitely felt. And I honestly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. This is personal. This isn't convoy. This is Brian Brozzi. I just honestly want to say thank you. And I don't know where we'd be today without all of you here and all that support and that help. I doubt we'd be this far along. So seriously, thank you, everybody, and we do have a long road. We have a long road ahead of us, and I know that we're losing some folks again today to head back home because they got to work or they got other obligations, like to their families. And again, it's okay. Just come say bye. Just come say bye. Let me give you a hug and say goodbye to you. But when you do get home, remember the fight doesn't stop because you're home. There's still a lot of work to do at your home states as well. I know that when I get on the other side of this, I'm going to be helping to organize the state of Ohio. And the state of Ohio, we're going to go down to the state capitol. We will go to the state capitol in Ohio. And I'm being told the same thing with Connecticut. The bottom line is, wherever you're from, go home when it's time, when you need to. When we're on the other side of this, when we win this, go home and organize your state, because the fight doesn't end. We still need the transparency. If they don't end the vaccine mandates for those that are still mandated, like your healthcare workers, your federal employees, your students trying to go to college, or even your military personnel. Until that ends, the fight's not over. Until we end the state of emergency, the fight's not over. So if it works out that it's time to go home here, for whatever reason that may be, personal or as an organization, through meetings and whatever else, shaking hands. If the day does ever come, if it ever comes, when you go home, remember the fight's not over. Remember to organize your state. Remember to work together. Well, the best piece of advice I'd give after all the things that we've been through putting this together was, don't work against each other. Work with each other. Work with each other. And even though you might have differences of opinions on how to do it, find a way to meet in the middle. If you start a group in your home state to try to organize it, but then there's another group in your same home state trying to organize it, make contact. Figure out how to work together. Plan it out together. Over the next couple days, I'm going to be trying to work on a kind of like a how-to packet. I don't know what it looks like yet. I don't know how soon I'm going to get it done, but I'm going to start working on it as soon as I can. I'm going to fire up the laptop, start putting it together. And every state is different. Their processes are different on how to get your permits for the state capitol. Your law enforcement agencies are different. Blue states versus red states act differently on some of this stuff. But it will put out some sort of packet, punch list packet. And hopefully that'll help guide you and your state into what we need you to do at your state capitals. Just remember to work together. The other piece of advice I would offer is always speak the truth. Always speak the truth. And always, always speak from the heart. Never change who you are. Never change who you are. Better yourself, absolutely, every day. Every day, strive to be better than what you are now. Every day, strive to be better. But don't change who you are. Don't let the media or opposition frustrate you or drive you into a hole where you become a person that you don't recognize. Don't let other state leaders force you to become somebody you're not. Just find that middle ground and figure out how to work together. Mike and I have both experienced all of that above. We've changed a little bit ourselves and had to find who we are again. We've worked with some really talented people in the process of putting this thing together. We also were forced to cut some people out of the process. Not everybody has good intentions. Not everybody even knows that what they're doing is harmful to it. Sometimes you have to make decisions that are hard, that hurt people's feelings. But as long as you speak the truth and you speak from the heart, you'll be able to get it done. And the people that are there for the right reasons will still stick around. They'll show up and they'll be there. Those that had the ulterior motives are the ones that won't show up. Well, that's okay. I'm going to end it at that. I know it's a little somber, not really pumping you up. I'll let Mike do that part. But that's what I'm offering here. I'll help any state I could possibly help. I hope that we do it all on the same day across the nation. But if not, for whatever reason, then so be it. Just so long as you stand up. Just so long as you get your state to stand up. For those of you that are leaving today, I love you. I'll miss you. And I'm happy that you're a part of my family. And I hope that you feel the same way about me. That's all I got today until tonight. Tonight I promise I'll be a little bit more pumped up. But I just wanted to get those words out while I was feeling it this morning.
Send reinforcements.
Send reinforcements, absolutely. If you guys know anybody that wants to come on down, get them to come on down. But thank you, everybody. I love you all. If you're leaving, make sure you come say goodbye. Mike.
Wow, that's the first time I didn't hear him say they work for us. Time to remind your governments around the world that they work for us! Okay, now we can carry on. I feel better. I got one question for everybody that's here after reading an article last night. Can you hear me now? I got one question for the people here after reading an article last night. Who here feels that they've been racially discriminated against since they've been a part of this movement? Right. I think the only thing that's been racially discriminated against is the movement itself by the media. Yeah. Is that an article that came out for real? Yeah, on NBC. NBC? Yeah, NBC. Actually, the middle of the article was great because they talked about how everybody's come together, but the ending was, well, hey, I'm not allowed to say that word.
Baby. Let them say whatever. The truth comes through.
I'll show it to you.
Hey, this thing work? Yeah. Hey, NBC! Maybe you should come down here once.
At any rate, so I'm glad to see that everybody that's here is still here. We've had a very idle weekend, and I always like to say that idle minds are the devil's playground, so I'm glad to see that everybody stuck it out. I know some people were thinking of leaving. They were getting discouraged because, as I said yesterday, this is going to be a long process. So, today we're going to change up the route for the convoy just a little bit so you guys get a better glimpse of what the swamp looks like.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to continue on our normal way down 495, and then we're going to exit onto 395 and go straight past the Pentagon and the Washington Monument. And then continue on back down 295, back to 495, and finish our loop and come back here. Now, to me, that symbolizes exactly what Kip said here about Jericho and the 7 laps that we've been talking around the walls, because today we're getting right next to their walls. And hopefully they start paying a little more attention. We'll see. But it's a start. We're not going to go in and throat punch them just yet, even though I know we'd all love to do that. But you guys will get to see a sight that is pretty awesome to see once you get past the Pentagon and come across the bridge across the Potomac, and that Washington Monument looks like it's forever reaching up into the sky off to your left. What we're going to do is send the cars out first. Trucker G is going to pull my trailer with that flag and lead everybody. We're going to go cars, and then motorhomes, and then the trucks. So just make sure we're going to stay single file line today. We're not going double wide because it gets kind of tight running up through there when you get to the city. So stay single file, don't jump out, don't pass, and follow the guy in front of you. Yeah, turn your lights on, no flashers, okay, because flashers can cut out brake lights. But turn all your headlights and marker lights on, and let your flags fly and let your horns blow, and let them know that we're going by when we get up through there. I'm sure we'll have the bridges covered again. And as far as fuel goes, we're going to see about getting a fuel truck to come out so we don't have to go to the truck stop all the time and get fuel. I'm going to work on that today. I'm going to call G and let him know if you guys are going to have to go in and get fuel today if we can't get the truck here by today. So once again, when it comes to fuel, pay attention and follow Trucker G because he'll know the way.
How many laps are we running?
1 lap with gumming up with taking the extra time to go up and down 395. Maybe tomorrow we'll circle around it twice. I don't know yet. Nah, I prefer just bobtails for today.
Flashers, though, if they're exiting out of the convoy?
Yeah, if you got to exit out of the convoy for any reason, put your 4-ways on a couple times and then, your turn signal for whichever way you're going so they know not to follow you. If you have to pull over for some reason, I realize everybody has to, use the bathroom in the woods or whatever maybe, but there's that. If anybody has any car trouble, get on the radio or get someone flagged down so we can get one of the mechanics out to you. And just stay, as always, keep your heads on a swivel. Look for, the people that don't like what we're doing and tell them they can go pound sand. Other than that, we're going to leave here probably about 10 o'clock is what we're going to try. So get your stuff prepared and get the cars up here and the motorhomes and have the trucks follow out behind, and everybody be safe. I look forward to having you back here for tonight. We got one more thing for you here quick. Hold on.
Thank you, brother. Y'all ready to start this awesome day off with some patriotic poetry? Yeah! Did I hear something? Yeah! Amen! Listen, I wrote this poem about a year ago, but this is my first time ever reading it. One thing about America, we are bold. I have the rights to do so, so let me shut down. All right, get to we do a sign check.
Uh-oh. Currently 2 degrees, yeah, that sounds about right. So I'm trying to fix this. Going down there right now.
Scenes without equal, created within the crucible of pain, and even in the vortex of regret, all such triumph to fulfill a divine plan.
You're exercise, aren't you?
Morning.
She comes forth with arms full of light, crying, let freedom ring, let freedom ring. It remains her theme. America, the beautiful, the bold. refuses
Thought that was huge, and hopefully people will listen, because I tell you what, California is going to keep burning. People say, oh, California's red. California is far from red. I'm there all the time. I've had my car damaged, vandalized, and everything else. These people on the left in San Francisco and Los Angeles overpower us with voting numbers. So I just want to say, guys, work together. We are stronger together than we are divided. So and there's some great leaders in California on the conservative side that can't stand each other. I don't know why, and we need to get over that and just work together. So again, thank you guys for tuning in today. It's going to be a great day, as you say. We are going down into DC, past on the 395, past the Washington Monument. So we're going to be closer and closer. And again, that's what they said. They want to make their voices be heard. They want to send messages. This is another message. This is day 7. This is day 7. So hopefully those walls fall. Maybe today when we get back, we'll have some great news from some people. We'll see how that works. Again, pray if you can't make it. But this is very important. So we'll see what's going on. Let me turn that this way. It's going to be a good day, guys. We're going to go fuel up here as soon as Julius is done. Go down to the sheets, fuel up, and wait for these folks to get out. So again, we're getting closer into DC. We're going to hit the 395, go down by the Washington Monument. Make sure you share this out. Today will be a great video. Make sure all those keyboard warriors at home should be a little more happier. I mean, they're not running over people, but hey, again, it's a diplomatic process, and we're here to do those diplomatic processes. Not day 7, the 7th trip around DC. So we've done 6, and if you guys know the Wall of Jericho, today will be the 7th trip around those walls in DC. So that's kind of what we're saying. They're up there getting the mapping information correct. It's day 20, I believe, today, if I had to guess. We'll see, we'll see. We'll go over here really quick. So they're all walking away from that now. As soon as Julius gets over here, we'll head over. I'll give you guys a view this way. There goes first responders media. He's got some stuff going on today, so I don't think he'll be live. Got to do some oil change with the cars. Something that we need to all do, and we couldn't do it over the weekend because of some other stuff we had going on. But look at that. No ice. No ice on the car this morning. No, I am not. No, I am not.
deserve it.
My dad's brother.
We still live? Yes, we are still live. Julius is coming right now, guys. We are going to head over to get Jack. Still in there. Good morning from Ohio. Ooh. Down the sheets, remove this layer of jacket. Turn the
if you're in the area, stop by for a second.
Walt World, thank you for that tip. That's how we're going to get gas right now, is your donations. All your donations get us
Anybody
gas.
out there that's an electrician or
Gas, food, and lodging. So we want to say thank you ahead of time. Cash App is $ Oreo Express. We have buymeacoffee.com/Oreo Express. And of course, Candace Chamberlain, RN, thank you so much for that super chat. And we also have the Zelle bank transfer app. If you do mobile banking, you could transfer that to Oreo Express at yahoo.com. Again, this is Josh Fulfer with Oreo Express, and we're going to be getting a little closer into DC today, guys. Clean that window off too. Julius can do the window cleaner today, because that's what he told me his goal was today, is make sure we had a clean window. Cars are already lining up, guys, so this is, again, cars go first today. I don't know what the thought process, I mean, it's the People's Convoy, but I'm not sure what the process was behind that. I don't know if we probably are going to have a limited amount of cars today, for the fact that most people had to go,
No
or not most,
buffer,
but a lot of
no
people had to go
buffering. Okay,
home.
awesome.
I ran into a woman last night, literally at the hotel recognized us and said, oh, blah, blah. She was like, I just came back. I'm going to be here till Sunday. So she'll be here for 7 days. She had to sell some stock in order to sit here and to be part of this journey. The sacrifices that people make because they understand what's at stake here is incredible. And again, on the super chat, Candace Chamberlain, thank you very much. There's First Responders Media setting up right there. Head over here. Just so you guys know, that's about over 0.6 miles away. We are officially at mile 4,170 of this journey out of California. So we've put 4,170 miles in this car to report back and forth, state by state, going all the way from Adelanto, California to here, guys, Hagerstown, Maryland, where we've been for some days now. Today we're going to get a little closer to DC. We're going to go by the monument. We're going to be on the 395. So we'll follow that route. And again, today is the 7th circle around DC. So hopefully we're good. Hopefully the walls come tumbling down, right?
Yeah, the security gates. They love the wall when it benefits them. Alright guys, I'm gonna try to go.
So I swear.
No, that's okay.
But I know that he has like connections.
Okay.
So I don't know. I can take you over there because I'm not gonna be riding with him, obviously.
Yeah,
It's like a meta live stream. Yeah, sure. Wow, that's a big flag.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's a Valley Forge, very old flag, 48 stories.
Nice.
Great.
Or a picture I'm saying send to info booth. That's him right there. He's not talking to anyone, so I think now's your time.
Okay.
Because he's always talking to someone.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. I haven't signed it yet. Oh, there's a marker right here. Awesome.
I know.
Guys, I've signed so many flags this past couple days. Hold on, let's see. On YouTube. Yeah, it's ZOT. Z-O-T.
DOT?
Z-O-T.
Oh, ZOT?
Yeah.
Is it your brother and you?
Yeah, it's
They
we
were in
live stream. Yeah.
Hey, where's Chris? No, I feel like this. I don't know if it's Jeremy or
You got a picture with? Oh, I see what
Perfect. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna look it up.
Probably not. Yeah, ZOT. It should be like the first one. The one with the live thing on it. So. Are you gonna be riding today? Oh yeah.
Need some signatures and prayers to keep that thing together. It'll fry. That thing together.
I don't think it shouldn't. What are you worried about? It coming off? Yeah, that's the one.
This one?
Yeah. Or this one. And you can see the live right there. Thank you to Susan Swift. Gotta become a dual citizen. Yeah, for sure. Thank you. Yeah, guys, trust me. I'm trying. That would be very cool to be a dual citizen. Americans are not rude. Yeah, in my experience, Americans are very, very nice, not rude at all. So, Checker G, straight ahead. That was probably a while ago. Looks like we got the cars lining up to go out. That should be very cool. Yeah, this is the guy I talked to earlier. He led me over to Steve. Nice guy. But yeah, all the trucks lining up. I'll show that to you guys. I hope it doesn't start buffering because it always starts buffering over here. So hopefully it doesn't today. You still riding with Mike Landis? No, I'm gonna be riding with Steve today in the red truck who I talked to the other day. I'm gonna try and not get in the way of this. Yeah, so he was nice enough to offer me a ride. Mike Landis, I know that Trucker G is supposedly gonna be riding lead today. So yeah, I'm not sure. No one got into contact with me about Mike Landis, but maybe another day. And definitely would be cool to ride lead, so we'll see. Oh no, I think I put down my water bottle somewhere. I totally lost the water bottle. Was it hard to cross the border? No, it was actually super easy. Yeah, they didn't ask many questions, no backs or anything. They didn't ask for that. Hey, thank you. Yeah, blonde moment. Hey. By the flag? Okay, yeah, probably was by the flag. Yeah, I will. I'll go grab another water bottle for Steve.
Get him a vest and or radio is gonna help.
Oh, I think it left the van. Okay, well, I'll go grab another two. That sucks. I didn't mean to waste it, but I can't see it. Better again, truck. Yeah, I told him I'd meet him around 9:05 or 10:05. So don't worry, guys. I'm not gonna keep him waiting. Yeah, I did. I left it over here. Knew it. Morning. Got it, guys. Grab snacks. I think when last time I got in Steve's truck, he seemed like he had a bunch of food and stuff. It was just like all in his passenger seat. So I don't know if I'm gonna get more because I don't know if he needs them. And I'm also not really able to carry it. Look at this, guys. I have a ton of fruit and everything. I might grab some when I come back. That looks amazing. Applesauce. Wow. All kinds of stuff. I don't think I can get through here. Boom, boom, boom. I talked to Zot last night and he said I don't do the boom, boom, boom right. I need to say something else because I'm not doing it justice. Did the gimbal show up? Yeah, so apparently Claire, who's the girl who did the prayer, or not the prayer, I don't know, the little verse the other night, and she lost her gimbal. She got it back luckily, which was awesome. It's great. People are so helpful. Sharon Burstein. I live in Tampa, Florida. My home is open to you. Your brother anytime, free of charge. I'll send you contact info. Be safe today. Love you. Thank you so much. That's really generous. I really appreciate you, and I've seen you in other live streams, so just know you don't go unnoticed. Mike Garrison, sorry. Thank you very much. I gotta say, damn it, boy. Are you gonna turn? Yeah, I'm gonna try to. Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm getting in the way of all these cars that are trying to leave, but look at this, guys. Boom, boom, boom. Why am I not at the ride? I'm gonna be joining him around 9:10. All the cars are gonna leave first today, so we would have to be waiting a while anyway.
So far, he's lost $58,000.
He'd rather you leaving out or you
company that him not being out on the truck has come at a cost of $58,000. So the truck drivers, whether they're missing out on their pay being out here, if they're owner operators, they're missing out on a larger income based on the way they operate their truck. So, you know, bills don't stop, cost of living doesn't stop. Own story and how much time they can be out here. So, you know, as drivers leave, there's also drivers coming back in too. So, you know, but everybody's like, oh, you know, gotta run out and come back. So it looks like it's going to be a bit of a revolving door of truck drivers and convoy people, and that's what you're hearing on the radio. This driver saying, bye for now, I'll be back. I gotta make this run. And so the longer we're here, the more we realize that this is not going to be over anytime soon, and that you know, we're trying to figure out ourselves how to, you know, save the cost of being here for a long time. I don't have, besides Tucker and getting, you know, back to Tucker and having, you know, to ask somebody to take care of him while I'm gone, you know, that's you know, for me right now, this is what I'm doing. I do not currently have any work booked at home, so you know, we're here, and we're not going anywhere anytime soon, and we're just trying to look at what we need to do to make sure we can stay out here till the end. This rant for liberty.
Yep.
So yeah, so that's, you know, we're kind of digging in, and we're just looking at all kinds of options, seeing what might be the best cost-effective way to be in there. And then also too is like the type of coverage. And I'm thinking about how I can set up a little studio and we do some longer sit downs and some more discussions and maybe some round tables and see what we can put together. Understand what's going on, and so that's what I'm looking at. That's what we're talking about, and you know, we're just basically making sure we can stay here till this gets completed and is a win for the people. So. And all of this is based on what we hear in the driver.
And please bear with me as I spaced out apparently and did not realize my gas situation, so I have to run up here and get gas, at which point we'll probably sit at that gas station because the convoy has to come right past that, and we'll jump in with the convoy at that point.
No, I got a 90-day supply. It's all been updated.
Or it or whatever. Go ahead and...
Tommy, do you have your ears on? Tommy, the chief mechanic, do you have your ears on? Don't slip. Agnes is extra. Hallelujah Junction. Good to go. Please tell everybody if you're exiting, swing around tight to the left, and if you're going to get in the convoy, just go ahead and stack up in line. We'll tighten everybody up to the front, please. Tight to the front.
I gotta move here. Guys, I'm on his property. He's trying to park his trailer. So when I go back up to we'll do this one.
I'm up front with the four-wheeler. I find the guy. That's looking for to jump in with somebody. Great job, we're just going to tighten up. We're going to tighten up, and we'll be right ready to roll. Good job, everybody. Yeah, bobtail, and we're taking trailers with us. We're on bobtails today. We're on bobtails.
Good morning, everyone.
Great job, everybody.
We got some people in here now. Let's go.
To the front, and we'll get ready to kick this pin.
All right, so what we're just waiting on is the convoy to show up.
Trucker G. You have a copy, sir. Yeah, go ahead. You gave me one. I know that you know it, but when we were pulling yesterday, if you could maybe keep the cruise control all by 40.
Here we go.
45, long enough to get these people on the road.
Morning, everyone. We are literally just waiting on the convoy.
That would sure be helpful once you hit the slick road.
Pulling around this corner any moment.
It'd be helpful if the cruise control worked at that speed. It don't work at that speed on my truck.
Can we get some ones in the chat if you can hear me?
Professional drivers on the people's convoy there. All we need to do is worry about following the vehicle in front of you. Roll out. Everybody behind you. I mean, I'm talking almost the whole.
Okay, cool.
We had
a deplorable.
On cruise control the other day, and we were fighting with the truck.
Thank you.
Follow the vehicle in front of you guys. Follow the vehicle in front of you.
You gotta love X-ray.
Oh.
I'm trying to find a
Let's go.
Seems like I'm parking this morning.
What's up, everybody? We're just waiting on the convoy. It's about to be pulling around here any moment now. Now, make sure we got our level. Oh yeah, we got a level-ass level, don't we? Oh.
Park that trailer.
But,
what?
So, good morning, y'all, by the way, again.
Good morning, Mama Bear.
Just take a daily lap.
If y'all are wondering what I'm doing,
They should at least do it during rush hour.
I'm just chilling in my car
Everybody
waiting.
has their opinions, and that's just fine.
What's up, everybody? We're waiting right now.
Have a plan that they are following.
Now we're waiting for the convoy to start. Hey, from 1 to 5, how good can y'all hear me right now? Do I need to yell or can I just talk like this?
Approaching this and how
Oh, what's up, Pag?
How
you doing, ma'am?
As they go on.
Oh, there we go.
You know, they seem to be very well aware.
They'll start. You
like
said
what you're
8.
saying.
Okay. All right, I'll take it down a notch then.
They're acting in a way that they see that route to getting what they want and what their goals are as far as ending the lockdowns. I'm looking for one just like that because it needs to find it.
Yeah, y'all, we're just waiting on it.
I find if you're not going to use it, we'll put it back right up here because what it does is it hides the reflection.
I'm talking normal.
Of all the
I just didn't realize how good of a mic that thing has.
So.
Yeah, the mic is nice, isn't it?
You don't need.
Yeah. Those words. I should have a sign here. Please don't say these words. They're not even the George Carlin. I know. George Carlin. Yeah, there's 7 words. They're not even those words. It's okay to say those words. Yeah. Yeah, God forbid you put out the right information. Man. So, who we got up here, G? Good morning, sir. As always, this man is in the front, hanging out.
Good on, Mac.
Ready to rock and roll?
Star for the day.
You're ready, brother. That's it.
Yeah, keep it. That's funny.
It's funny, right?
Yeah. Big 2-0. Yeah. Yeah, indeed.
This is lap 7. What's for breakfast, God? Coffee first.
we're gonna work our way to the front, and then you know how that goes. It's all organic. We're just trying to figure it out. Usually when we're at the back of the convoy, it makes it extreme traffic. We might have, but it's going to be fun and happens, and follow this new route. Good. So they're going to stay single file, and I see already we got bad signal out here, so I'm going to walk back a little this way, see if it gets a little better. There you go. Now we're back into the 2,000 kilobytes. Keep it from skipping a little bit. Seems like there's a bit of a dead spot down when I get down. When I get down in this area, it seems to get kind of low. So we're gonna stay up this way, but it sounds like we should see the pilot vehicle and Trucker G with the 70-year-old flag, the flatbed behind him today. For a sec there, I saw the blue truck coming. I thought maybe that was them, but no, that's not them. But yeah, good morning, y'all. Yeah, I finally on my screen have the bit rate that I'm going out at, so I can see when it goes bad now, rather than just getting a signal saying that the stream may be having troubles. Now at least I know exactly how bad those troubles are. Absolutely, Beverly. We aim to be safe every day, and thankfully that's where my experience in the film business comes into play, and I put into play everything that I've learned, and we anticipate as best we can, and we try to use some of those skills to get you good shots, and yeah, make sure everybody stays safe, and we're watching out for everybody else. Watching out for all the others, trying to anticipate what they're going to do. But yeah, I think today is going to have some good surprises in it, and yeah, I look forward to what's to come today. Bobtails are just pulling out. Okay, so that's the back end of the convoy. The bobtails are bringing up the back end. They're the donkey, the ass, as the truckers say, the donkey. Patricia, we try to be very professional. Try to keep it on the up and up. What's going on, Florida? Debbie, good morning. It's warming up. I think it feels like it's maybe about 33 degrees. Don't know how our sun's gonna be. I think we're called for partly cloudy skies today. By Friday, we're looking at mid-70s, early summer, and then it starts to get cold again with some rain on Saturday. So we should have good weather all week long. Oh, thank you for your service, Eleanor. And Eleanor, honestly, we've only really scratched the surface of the stories. There's so many people we haven't, had the opportunity to talk to yet. And, as people feel comfortable and come up and talk to us, and we find people to chit chat with, and that's one of the things I wanted to do as far as setting up a studio or setting up an area where, we could invite some of these people to come sit down with us and tell their stories and have these longer format discussions. It sounds like Convoy's coming, but that's some of the stuff I'd like to do. If we're going to be longer, who knows? We're going to see what we can do to expand the story more. And I realized too, yesterday there's some folks that I haven't talked to because I've avoided some of the craziness. But you know, I think we've got to make sure that we give them an opportunity to share their thoughts and their stories, and you know, yeah, here they come. So no pilot vehicle this morning, it looks like. There he is, Trucker. So the traffic has stopped over this way. So you're going to see a big gap here caused by the light that's up down the road. That's what God wanted me to do to my truck. Now you got a state patrol or a state trooper in there. convoy. The route today is changed. It's slightly different from the past days. They are now going to take the 395 to the 295. Here's another unmarked that's in there. They're going to take the to the 395, 70 to the 395, to the 295, to the 495, back to the 295, back to the 395, back to 70, back to the raceway. Here's another unmarked in and amongst. They look like they're sheriffs. So still not seeing the big rigs yet. This is still all convoy, another unmarked in there. So that's the fourth unmarked patrol officer. So there are police within the convoy. That is what we're seeing. So now we got this next gap here, road, that I can see. I'm not sure if you guys are picking that up on the live stream or not. Trucks coming, but they are not convoy trucks. Might have been another unmarked. I could not tell. They had the front windshield blacked out and all the side windows blacked out, but it did not look like an officer in there, but that may have been undercover as well. Now this is the RV, so potentially the lineup of cars has already gone by. Here's the Oreo Express. Oh, he's doing the trailer. So he's mowing it. Short wheelbase on the bus. I haven't seen it on the road, but it looks kind of funny because you have the overhang on the front and the overhang in the back. Short wheelbase, so they've converted that into a motorhome. Looks like fun. So now we're seeing the bobtails coming down the road down here. So we're getting into the bobtails right here. In fact, this white bobtail will be the front of the trucks. Saw one of the live streamers in that first truck. I thought about doing a live stream one day from one of the trucks. Which I think would be a lot of fun, but the downside is you are stuck with me in that truck all day long in whatever position you're in. It's like something's lodged in it.
And it was the same thing. The waitress come up and said, I don't know if you guys know it or not, but somebody paid for your dinner.
Really? Oh my gosh, this is so awesome. But you didn't know who it was. Freedom! Wow, they are cheering us, huh? Wonderful, I love it. So yeah, actually we totally knew who it was, and I am now mad at myself myself that I didn't get up and actually really hug these people, you know, I wanted to hug them. So I'm sure they are going to watch us, okay, at some point. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, I really appreciate it. We were in total shock. We were like, oh my God, this is awesome. And you know, we were basically interrupting everyone's dinner at this point, you know, because we were talking, you know, amongst ourselves, and then we were talking to the camera, and and this was amazing, you know. And you know what happened? They liked the stream so much. We tipped the waitress over $300. $350, I think. Just said that was a tip, because they were keep sending us money on the chat, you know, and they were telling us to go and tip the freaking waitresses and all that in that restaurant, because you know they were supporting you guys the whole time. Yeah. So she was like shocked. She didn't know what to say. Like she never received. But that was really awesome.
Keep coming, W9. I'm in this Cascadia. I can make you a hole if you want, unless you want to go on a little further.
He's still in shock. Ask him in the super chat, guys. Ask him if he's still shocked after what happened.
Come on around me, Ruben, on the next drive.
Yeah, I know. You know, they feel bad because I talk a lot. They feel bad for me.
I'm kind of concentrating on the.
No, I know.
LCT, I'm making you a hole too right here behind Ruben. Come on.
Sure. Bumps.
Bumps. Yes. Woohoo. Ah, those roads.
Our tax dollars at work.
Yeah. Taxes. Those bunch of trunks. They're calling us trunks though. What, we did like 4 shots? Is that being a trunk? I don't think so. Besides, I'm not a trucker, okay? So, neither Jeff is. No, I don't know. I can't speak for Jeff.
Right.
Okay, you want to see the view? Fine. Only if I can wait this far. Is that a good view, guys? Tell me. Yes, I will show the road. Of course I'm going to be showing the road, guys. Can Agnes honk the horn? I can? Hold on, guys. I'm going to show you.
This way, towards the back.
Okay, I will.
2 fingers.
Hold on. Woohoo! Can I do it?
Go.
Oh! Woohoo! Okay. We're going to be doing a lot of that, I'm sure.
I'm going from a Robert, I guess.
Here you go. Here's the road. My goodness, this chat is demanding, I tell you. 346 people in a chat. Come on, guys, hit the thumbs up. Come on, share, love us. Today, I'm here to support Agnes. Thank you, guys. Fry TV is awesome. Fry TV has gotten me all these people watching me. So shout out to Fry TV. How is Jeff's head this morning? I don't know, but I just saw him on the road. I tried to wave at him, but no. We want to see the road.
Trying to do stuff a little bit more simple.
Yeah.
And easier.
Because it's probably, it's like 10 plus hours, no? To get up there from...
Yeah. And everything's such a hassle anymore.
Yeah. To get into the Canada border, is it, would you say, I mean, I guess you're say it's more of a hassle to get up there than coming back?
No, back, like I said, that's been a long time. It's the way stuff changes. But it used to be harder to get back than it was to go up.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I used to do a lot of New York City and all that stuff. And after 9/11 up there, I hauled quite a bit of stuff in Ground Zero after 9/11.
Oh, yeah?
And, but I've even tried to stay out of there anymore.
Was it like, there was like a lot of forms and stuff to fill out going in there after 9/11?
No, it wasn't. It's as things settle down and people's got time to start thinking about enforcing laws is when it gets complicated.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
You know, after that, they was happy to see us bringing stuff in. You know.
What did you haul in there?
Equipment. Back into the mainly Ruskin Manufacturing. I think they went out of business or changed their name now. But I've done like 30 some loads of their stuff into Ground Zero.
And what was that for? Just so they could clear out all the debris and stuff?
Yeah. Well, that was after trying to get the subways opened up and all the underground stuff.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Sound suppressing walls and ventilation and fans and pumps and that type of stuff.
Yeah. I heard that before 9/11, airports were super quick to get into. Is that true? Like all the security and everything was super lax?
I went out to after that. I went out to how the stuff changed. San Francisco, I was out there and went into the airport and trying to get in, didn't know where I was going, and went around the back and that was right after 9/11.
Yeah.
And all the security and stuff out front of the airport, I circled the airport and pulled back in on the tire back where the planes was out back. Spent the night, no security, wide open in the back at the time.
Really?
And I turned the television on and waiting on, I heard somebody come out and say you shouldn't be here.
Yeah.
But I was delivering in there the next day. Nobody paid a bit of attention to me out back. And I turned the television on and it showed me checking everybody out front.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So a lot of stuff changed since 9/11.
Yeah, definitely.
And we're stopped again.
I can't see how far it goes. There you go, guys. Look behind. Can't really see the end there, but wow.
Yeah, you can't see the end or the beginning.
Yeah, it just goes on forever.
Yeah.
Did you ever drive up in Alaska and stuff?
No.
No?
No, I haven't. I started a few years ago, even got some of the permits and stuff go on them. And I guess I just chickened out there. I got my permits and stuff, and then they was talking about the different laws, and you gotta have the right wheelbase, and I decided I didn't have the right stuff, and I figured maybe I better leave that alone. But I always wanted to do that before I retired.
Like the ice roads?
Yeah, I'd rather do that in somebody else's truck. I'd rather better keep mine down here where
yeah.
I tell everybody I'm trying to stay close enough by that if something happens, I can hitchhike home and retire now.
Yeah. Is that, do you know anyone who does it? I've heard it's like dangerous, but I don't know if that's over exaggerated.
You know, you hear all the stories and stuff. I can't see where it's a whole lot different than, you know, I haven't done it.
Yeah.
You know, it's the same principles wherever you're at, you know. Just a couple ugly spots in it. Somebody left their flagger on the bridge. It's
Yeah.
stuck straight up.
Look at that. Is it hard to drive in New York City? Like in the city part of it?
Gotta be, it's about like DC down here. You gotta be on your toes.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Let me know when he goes by here, too. How to get it.
Here, let's just back off, man. You can slow roll behind him. I don't want him to jump out there and haul ass.
They're asking why we are on the side of the road.
Because a JB Hunt ripped the mirror off one of our tractors.
Really?
And tried to run.
Why didn't he stop it?
Wow. Come on.
Because he don't want to lose his job. It's Pallet Masters. What's the name
There's
of
a
it?
Polish guy right there. Woohoo! That orange truck.
Please get the phone to get a truck number.
You got what you need, Matt?
Pay
Yeah, what's the
attention,
name
Agnes.
of
Mirror smashed.
town that's in it's Pallet Masters is the name on the
Listen,
truck.
I can't always understand
Yeah,
that
that's what I
well in
think.
English, okay? I was trying to listen to the radio, but I didn't get it. But thank you for letting me know.
You can still use the big mirror, right? Yeah, I'm fine. I got a small mirror in the side box and put on when we get back. Probably scared he's gonna get his ass kicked, so just get his info and turn him in. You got to see the breaking down the side of his trailer. He got into me like they're in that construction.
They still drive. Yes, I know they still drive. But you know, did you know that truckers are
Well,
actually
take a picture of the side of his trailer with a scrape mark for that, Art.
essential? They're actually essential, okay? So, whatever you ever bought in your life was delivered by them, okay? And so, they're making people, at least they're making people think, okay? We need to think about all this. We need to think about our federal mandates that are still intact.
You guys get what you need?
Ah, he saw me. He saw me.
Yeah, Johnny's going it in now. So you guys keep rolling. Convoy, keep rolling. Don't worry about it. We got it covered. Just keep rolling. There's a little fender bender, minor. Keep rolling. Now when we get up here on the hill, I'll get to the right.
OTR, just one life, guys.
Yeah, I'll watch that guy right after
Brian. Yeah. We got his information. Just let him go. Yeah, 10-4. I'm in the right lane. He's clear to go. He's just scared. Is that big house behind me?
I know. We know already about the mirrors, guys.
I yelled at
Okay, we
him
know
out the
a
side
mirror,
glass.
a
So
mirror,
dude,
one
he just
mirror.
tore the mirror off my truck. He goes, how? I said, if you look in your mirror off, so I don't understand. In that big house with that flag in front of your grill. We got a brake check here, Alan. Brake check
Great check.
Trying to get it smoking. I'm just stuck on the regen. I'm not going fast enough, so when I get on the accelerator, that's when I start smoking.
Yeah, we're gonna have a live stream with you. We're trying to take the footage of that because I was right behind it when it happened.
Yeah, that's what I thought too when I was getting on the highway there, seeing it and just been kind of watching it.
Go. All right, we got one here. Christina Fields, thank you very much. Have you heard when y'all are moving from speed race schedule here?
He wouldn't pull over because he was probably scared seeing 18.
Yes. Yeah.
13 different trucks pulling over. His butt kicked.
Oh my gosh. Well, come on. Like, own your, own it. Are you guys okay? I'm not saying that, possibly. I'm not saying where we're going, but it's going to be exciting.
Pass the word. Build the channel up.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to believe what you're going to see.
That's right, guys. Come on. Thumbs up, guys. Why I only have 90 thumbs up? And I have all these people in my chat. And you guys are chatting away and you're not hitting the thumb. I am trying to look at my comments, but so they want me to ask you about Senator Cruz.
Yeah.
What do you think? Is he only talking, or is he actually able to do something for us?
Well, none of them are really able to do anything except put the pressure on Nancy Pelosi. Ted Cruz and Mike Lee ushered in a bill that passed the Senate 48 to 47 to end the emergency. But Nancy Pelosi in the House, she's not allowing it to go to the floor for a vote. So the pressure needs to be, everybody needs to call their representative every day and let them know to end the emergency. And let them know that if they don't get Pelosi to put it over on the House floor and to pass it to end the emergency, that they will be primary. This is an election year. Elections have consequences, and primaries are where the incumbents are knocked off their pedestals. So, Cruz can only show us support. The bills have already been written.
Right, Jeff.
Is this not showing? So are we having another meeting with Cruz?
The right name. I don't know if you want to get over or not. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get in front of the big John so I can see. I can't see around him. Don't like it, where you at, John? That dump truck? No, there's a car past me right now. I'm the Ford E350 van. See me back here? Yeah, I know you are. I was asking for John the dump truck.
Is that you, X-Ray?
That guy, there's still time.
Hey, girl.
Into the convoy that we're sitting on the off-ramp here, on-ramp. So we'll let these guys go by again, and then we'll do another pass-through. I figured instead of disrupting the camera, I just leave it there and point you in the right direction. I was actually the convoy. There wasn't that much traffic in that line. All right, so here come the bombs. And even they're running a bit of a gap in them today. Say hi to Anthony and thank you for the $20 PayPal. He says, keep up the great work. My Wi-Fi will try to meet you this weekend. Can't wait, Anthony. We'll see you this weekend.
thing back here. Smells good. Rubber. We're checking the bottom of the hill here.
Julie Manning, thank you very much, Julie. God bless you, USA.
Hit him real hard a couple times. Plan your ass.
God bless the USA. Let's go, Brandon. Thank you very much, Julie. Miss Yukon Cornelius. There you go. Miss Yukon Cornelius. Illinois loves you. God bless. Yeah, last week when we come through there, we were kind of wondering if Illinois loved us, but apparently they do. They were all over on the bridges out there.
Brake check at the point. Yeah, Chevy with the trailer rolling nice and smooth with the things don't stop in that left lane. Thanks, bud. Do the best you can. I'm at the 4 and I don't see nothing. People down there on the right, on the hill. They're back off to the right, can't really see them. They've been out there every day that we've been out here. Show them the love. Anything?
Yeah, get rid of some coffee.
Before that. Hey, cop coming up beside you guys honking at us. Hottail on the right, he's all good. Yeah, the one on the left, the white SUV, he's honking, shooting his horn at us as he goes by. Snack all good? Coffee break. Hey, we're going to stop it. Oil in the left track there. Is that you, X-ray? Don't mind if I join you, dear. It's okay, let's get inside here. Trying with my Dodge right up top.
I think this is great. This truck right ahead of me, he's in the convoy. At least he seems to be. Yeah, he's had plenty of opportunities to pull out, and he hasn't. So that tells me he's supporting. Even though his company isn't, the driver inside is wanting to be a part of this for just this short period of time. Okay, so he's had plenty of opportunities to jump out there in that left lane and pass, and he hasn't. was a slick move there, wasn't it?
How you doing? He's looking for an opening in the left lane. That's great side.
Container truck coming up on the right.
You know what, Jim, man, I don't think you're dropping that mirrors off. Yeah, one coming up the right. Watch your mirrors, man. Hey, 2 flag, we're up here if you need to get back in.
So what's everybody want to talk about today?
$8,000 for this traffic light.
So I can't really read the scrolls. It goes by too fast and everything. I can't really read it while I'm driving.
Price
I can see the super chats and I can read those as I have time to read them. I can touch them and stop them and read the things.
And it's back up here this last year. I could get 114,000 out of it again if I paid for it. It's crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And it was how many years ago that's been there now?
I'm surprised. This is like a weekly thing.
Well, they said it's worth $14,000.
Mission appeal. They're going to take care of it.
I see a lot of these old trucks are selling worn
I
out.
didn't change the filter. I just sucked the oil out and replaced it with fresh oil. And that'll do for now till I get all the
California
old stuff I need for home.
in here again.
That area,
These flags, the whole back window
Right.
and stuff.
Yeah, everybody's talking for drivers these days.
Truck maintenance. What do we got for truck maintenance? Oil changes, of course. You got oil changes. A lot of different drivers have different theories on oil changes and how they do it. Back when I first started,
How many miles
back in the 80s, drivers like to change oil about every 10,000, 12,000 miles, something like that. But just like with all cars and all vehicles, the machinery has gotten better, the tolerances are better, the oils are better. I change my oil.
Coming up on the right, Ruben.
I change my oil every 15,000.
626,000 showing now. It's
full service every 15,000 miles. Now I know some guys will stretch it out to 20.
Make sure that
And There are companies, the big carriers. There are companies that will stretch your oil changes out to 30 and even 60,000 miles on an oil change. Yeah, 60,000 miles on.
But
oil.
I guess these trucks, I mean, I've seen some other ones, even older ones, like the matte black one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And,
so they can run for a while, I guess.
The theory on
you
that
just
is
keep putting new
finances.
stuff on them.
It's just strictly numbers. Okay. Now, if you have a large carrier that has thousands of trucks, okay, thousands.
They said they was saying his was total. Time to send it to the junkyard. He said, "You're not sending my baby to the junkyard."
Feed your head full of lies and what the liberals want you to hear and nothing else.
Sad thing is they heat it up, and it's not just liberals; it's both sides. Like I said, they all feed your head full of what they want to feed you. Who owns these media companies? It's the rich. When it comes down to it, it causes further division. One's pulling us one way, one's pulling us the other way, and all it does is divide us as people, as we the people. No longer we the people because we're divided.
Gretchen said, people pointing out wrong need to figure out how to make changes to make things right in the world. God bless.
Exactly.
Renee said, God bless y'all. Geez, you concentrate on what you got to do. Don't worry or be anxious about anything and pray about everything without ceasing. My thought is we should be grateful we are not in another country and stop complaining about gas prices. The alternative could be much worse.
And the fuel prices it's made up. I mean, it was a reason for them to get richer. I mean, there's no reason why fuel prices should be the way they are. I mean, the embargo with Russia don't even start until June. So why is prices up already?
Jessica said, God bless all of you. I sent an email to Indiana House. No response yet. Wouldn't expect anything different. Lots of love from Monrovia, Indiana. Well, thank you, Jessica.
Thank you so much.
And thank you to each and every one of you out there reaching out and contacting your state reps in your home state. We appreciate it so much.
Yes. Thank you guys for like you said, the star salute. Thank you. Yeah, I try not to be anxious, but it doesn't matter. My anxiety levels through the roof.
Rose said, thank you for hauling the flag. I am sitting here crying. In my head, hearing echo taps playing. Proud Army brat.
It's a huge weight to carry. I've never hauled a load so heavy in my life. It's an honor. But yeah, like I said, it's a heavy load.
Boaterman said, Trucker G and Mrs. G have the front door. Woohoo! Thank you, Boaterman, for the stars. Star salute.
Star salute.
Deborah, thank you for the stars. Star salute. Janice said, prayers for y'all and everyone else in the convoy. Be safe. Thank you so much for the prayers, guys.
Thank you.
Judy said, only if we allow them to divide us. And that's right.
They've done a really good job for a lot of years.
They've been hammering it and hammering it and hammering it, and so many people have been scooping it up with a spoon.
Like I said, NBC did an article about us being pretty much racist. How many people are going to believe that? But yet, I never once seen them down here.
Melba, Mike has some business he has to take care of. Penny said, amen. I'm sick of the division. Thank you for wanting what's best for America. Lisa said, stand for something or fall for anything.
You're definitely right.
Vicky said Congress doesn't come back to work till tomorrow. Kim said, love ya, truckers. God bless and stay safe. Brenda said, with y'all from Eminence, Missouri. Stay safe. Love you all so much.
Love you too.
Lori said, I have sound. Brandon said, just called Mike Braun. Todd Young told them to meet you guys in Hagerstown, Maryland. We are the people you guys work for. Thank you so much.
Good job.
Kim said RVs are just entering the 270. Thank you for the update, Kim. Susan said fighting peacefully for good people, even those who don't understand what is happening. Keep trucking. We love you. We do. We love everybody. Carol said, God bless your determination, strong and free. AJ Andrews said, I'm watching y'all at the front as well as the last truck taking the back door and a couple friends in the middle on my own. Oatley, stay loud and proud freedom.
We have got a huge gap and break in the convoy.
No, they need to close it up. They need to close it up. We're doing 34 mile an hour, 33 mile an hour.
Brother D, you're doing a good job. Thank you for doing it. Have a safe trip down and a safe trip back.
10-4, appreciate that.
Give 'em hell, give 'em hell.
Brenda said, we are a positive driven group. We demand change and we united will make it happen. God bless you.
You need to make a gap in Hyderabad to get the hell out of the way. Yeah, Hyderabad, I can see everybody's right up with them. They can join the convoy. Yeah, we get up there and put a flag on the back of the truck. There you go.
Cindy said, my philosophy, don't bring a problem to the table without at least one or two well-researched solutions. Theo said, false. Do not love everybody. I agree with the vaccine mandates. And that's your choice, and it should be your choice.
I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do.
And that's, you know...
I don't hold nothing against you.
No, and that's what's right for you, because you should have the choice to choose. And I don't look down on you because you agree, or anyone else that agrees with taking, you know, the shot, or wearing the mask.
Personally, I don't want to take it, and I'm not going to take it. But I tell you what, I'll stand right beside you and fight anybody that tells you anything different about you taking it.
Damn right.
I just parked past mile marker of 28. Where's the gap? What mile post?
Amber said, love the updates.
No, driver, she never got back to us with a mile marker. She just, I don't know. I guess there's a big gap. Didn't see it. Can't see it. Don't know about it. I'm at 26 and I got nothing but flakes behind me. I know I'm looking good up here. I'm probably at almost 29 or 27, sorry. I think they were panicked over the back truck that hopped in.
Kendra said, vaccines should be a choice, not a mandate.
And then now you're going to have a bunch of people saying there is no mandates. Tell that to our healthcare workers, tell that to our militaries. And I agree with you. I agree with you, sweetheart. I'm just trying to stop the naysayers as soon as they see it, hear the comment.
Lori said, good morning, G's. God bless and a safe and uneventful trip today. You two are family now, and I pray for you daily. United we stand. Thank you, Lori, and we appreciate everyone's prayers, everyone's love, and everyone's support. Susan asked, does anyone know who to contact in Illinois that is organizing? Kendra said, I talked to someone from Japan today. They can't believe that people in America are okay with freedom of choice being taken from us.
I believe that WO, you're ahead of me, aren't you?
Randall said, thank you guys for doing this. God bless you. God bless you, truckers. Freedom for all.
How did you do that?
Gene said, love watching, roll on. Neil said, my wife and I have been married 37 years, renewing our vows. Mr. G, would you be the best man, and Mrs. G be a flower girl? LOL. We love you guys. Prayers all the way. Oh, and congratulations on your 37 years together.
That's awesome. I know some people are just there to watch drama. Now they might get it. They might see me get arrested today.
Beanz got the Continental behind him. Yeah, you in the red rig right behind me? That is the front.
Rose said, everyone riding with the G's, look up the meaning of the 13 fallen, 13 folds in the veteran funeral flag. God bless America.
Now that obstruction is gone.
Jane said, we're not getting vaxxed either. Hell no.
Yeah, I said 13 fallen earlier. I meant to say 13 fallen.
Nick said the streamer in the pass lane is going to get a ticket.
Yeah, it is.
Didn't see.
Fancy, if you want to get in front, I'm just waiting for you to come on.
Cheryl said, call your representatives, let your voice be heard.
Amen. Amen.
All right, darling.
Kelsey said, exactly, it should be your choice. I am being made to get the shot or lose my job, and that is not right.
It's not right. People say you have a choice. Yeah, you have the choice to get the shot, or you got the choice to lose your livelihood. So what kind of choice is that?
You need to close up the big gap.
Henrietta said, I'm so excited. I just spent 25 minutes speaking with my New York State Legislative Senator Rep. Rob, call back from Friday's call. Gave him the information of the People's Convoy. Thank you, Henrietta.
Yeah, I mean, what is a big gap? I mean, quarter mile is about, I mean, sometimes we flex out that much, but...
Frank G. Trek said, this is not Republican or Democrat or Independent. This is America. Stop dividing people.
Frank
That's
knows me
right,
very well.
Frank.
Frank knows me very well, and he knows I don't lean one way or the other. I lean towards freedom, and I lean towards America. I lean towards America. And all the parties to me, all they've ever done is divide us. All the media has done for me, all I've ever seen is division. And we let all that stuff get in the way, and it's caused division, and we allow it. And that's what I don't understand. Why are we allowing this division? Why have we allowed it for so many years?
Michelle said, amen, Mr. G. Tell that to us healthcare workers that is mandated in order to keep our jobs.
What the gap was, you're not saying what the gap is. I'll call you out like it is, man. We just don't see the gap.
Becky said, one good thing about your snow is I got some housework done. Otherwise, I'm watching y'all. Truck on.
Y'all gonna get around that car hauler.
Carrie said, my husband got it and I didn't. That was his choice and I respect him as well as he did me.
I just passed mile marker 25 and see lots of flags front and back.
Linda says it's all about choice for everyone. There are no enemies in this convoy.
No. And I'll tell you that there's people in this convoy that have been vaccinated. Do I love them any less? Hell no, I don't love them any less. Do I love them any more? No, I don't love them anymore either. I love everybody the same.
Over here, what you see in that little red car?
Pamela said our southern border is being invaded and illegals are not required to get shots and bust out through the U.S. Close the border.
I'm not here for the southern border. I'm here for freedoms. And if you got a problem with that, then talk to your elected officials. All that stuff would be cleared up if these guys would do their jobs. Do I look down on look down upon anybody that comes across the border to provide a better life for their family? No, I don't. Do I think that they should come here legally? Yeah, I do. But that's our elected officials' job to make sure it's done. But I respect their decision to make a better life for their family. I know if we lost all our freedoms here and there was a better country for my family where I could feed them, I'm gonna do the same thing. And I don't think any of you would do anything different if you're hungry and your family's starving.
Cheyenne said everyone should have a choice. We was heroes in the beginning, and now we are losing our jobs because of the vaccine mandates.
I know a lot of people are not going to like my answer on that, but that's how I feel. Do I think that we need to know who's coming across the borders? Definitely, I think we need to know who's coming across the borders. But do I look down upon the people that do? Absolutely not. I look down upon our elected officials for not knowing and not doing something about it.
Pukwudgie is so wise. Wise talk. Leela said, where is the convoy at?
We're in 270 right now. At mile marker 23.
Brake check is at 22.5.
22 now.
Janet said, good morning, G's, from Spokane, Washington. Be safe, and thank you for all you do.
Appreciate you guys.
Barbara said, good morning, Mr. and Mrs. G from Kentucky. Well, good morning, Barbara.
We'll be in Kentucky here before too long.
Luann said, the brainwash over the jab has split families. My brother doesn't allow unvaccinated in his home. Choices.
Sad, because just because you're vaccinated doesn't mean you can't catch it. Doesn't mean you can't give it. So why are you going to lose a blood member, a family member over something like that?
Tim said, good morning, you guys. I just woke up and thought about you guys and listening to Mr. G, and he is so right.
Well, if you all are happy, there goes the parking lot. He's going by us, so there you go. No more whining. Well, he's doing what hammers down. Keep going, brother.
Regina said, my coworker came here legally, and she resents those coming in illegally. She says she put a lot of work, money into her citizenship here.
But at the same time, if your family's hungry, you're going to feed your family. I don't think any of us would do anything different to feed our families.
Boaterman asked, do you all stop at the scale?
I didn't bother to see if it was open. I decided whether it was open or closed, I was blowing it. So I didn't even bother. No, I haven't stopped at the scale since we left California.
Come on.
Lisa said, we should have freedom to take something or not. Who would have ever thought in America we would be doing this? It's very sad. Love y'all from Texas.
It is sad. It's sad that we even have to be here.
Beth says, sending you love from Ontario, Canada. Thank you so much for letting us drive with you. Y'all are welcome to roll with us anytime.
Good. You think you get this roll out of my way?
You guys have lit a fire under me. You guys lit a fire in my soul. And I commend you in respect, much respect and love to you.
Greg said, you're doing this in the middle of the 13 original colonies and close to the two biggest Civil War battles, Gettysburg and Antietam.
Yes.
you leave for Kentucky, will you return?
Yeah, as long as everything's still going on, I'll be back.
Cody,
I'm hoping that they'll finally stand up and do their job and do what they're supposed to do what's right, and work for we the people. And I don't have to come back, to be honest with you. It doesn't mean I'm not coming back.
Cody said, y'all going past the Washington Monument?
We're running right up and through town there.
Donna said most states had their scales closed.
Yes. Which is good because right now, with the load I'm carrying, I don't.
Trucker G, we're going to jump in front of you just for a minute to get a little video of you rolling down the road, all right, buddy?
Copy that, copy that. Yeah, I think I'd be overweight at this load I'm hauling.
Oh, yeah.
And all it is flags. But it's the heaviest load I've ever carried in my life.
Marianne said, I just want to say that I used to do drug research, and it takes years to figure out if there are any lasting long-term effects. We used to have to track research individuals for 10 years.
And you're exactly right on that. And I didn't even do drug research. It's just my common sense that tells me that. And that's why it scares me so much. Like I said, if somebody wants to take the shot, it's their choice. I'm going to stand right beside them and fight for their right to take it. And I'm going to tell whoever, every naysayer that tells them that anything different, that it's their choice, and I'm fighting right beside them. Just like I'm going to fight right beside anybody that decides not to.
Margaret asked, how many gallons of fuel does the truck hold? Do you have a backup for?
I've got one 150-gallon tank, and I've got one 110-gallon tank, I think it is. So, do the math for me. I can answer, but I don't know.
And she said, do you have a backup horn?
No, I don't. Oh, yeah, I got the city horn.
City horn. Jeremy said, lots of love from Alberta, Canada, Mr. and Mrs. G.
Much love, brother.
Much love back at y'all. Oh. Reggie said, why is it so hard for the understanding of my body, my choice? People are so afraid if you're not vaccinated, you're going to spread the virus. Well, either way, vaccinated or not, you can still spread it. It's not like the vaccine is a cure or true prevention of the virus. I had the virus, had to take the antibody shots, breathing treatments, my job mandated. I still take the shots. I did not want or see the need to get a blank shot since I already shots that were 10 times worse than the vaccine. I will not take a booster.
I understand you, brother. I'm right there with you. I'll fight right next to you. The part that has me so angry about the shot is the media and the CDC. I don't know who spread the word, but they've given people a false sense of security. A lot of these people out here, they really feel it's an immunization, and you're not immune. It's not an immunization. I hate even talking about it.
Stacia said, FYI, Andrew from Channel 5 on YouTube is not a friend. He's reporting on the People's Convoy. His reporting on the People's Convoy is very negative. He is hanging out with truckers, acting like a supporter. Please let people know.
Yeah, I haven't even seen him. Media don't even come up to me anymore because they know I don't do media.
Taking the mail, John.
So I don't know who's who.
Vicky said, Tennessee in the house.
Right on, Tennessee. I've got a headache that won't quit.
Lisa said, continue contacting your reps every day. Yes, please do so. And thank you so much for making those phone calls and sending those emails. Amanda, yes, we are the lead truck today.
Take down that name. I'm going to look into that person.
was fully vaccinated, got COVID, and died.
Yeah, we've buried some friends at home too.
Terry said jumped over to WYSIWYG for a second to get a beautiful view of us going down the road. Oh, yikes.
That's because they're in a hurry.
Yeah, you got a 5-0 coming out of the right lane.
Guys, I need to grab a snack. Feeling kind of shaky.
No, not yet. I don't think. I probably will a little bit. Well,
Finally saw a herd of whitetail by Germantown on the right. That's racist. Oh, my bad. My bad. I mean deer.
just got word that
That's right.
vehicles can go off the road and causing trouble towards the back. I'm not back there, but that's word I'm getting.
Check. Yeah, it's working.
Hello? What's up, man? Yeah, I heard that there was some people back there running people off, trying to run people off the road back behind us. The word I just got. Right on. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, come over and come talk to me. by, guys. And I don't know if you guys noticed that officer that went by kind of flashed his lights off at us. That was out of respect and solidarity.
Does anyone have any idea, once we get down in there to DC, are we following stop lines or are we going through them? I believe we're going to be in the interstate. We're in lane 3 now. Lane 3. What mile marker, Rick?
I'm gonna actually. Put this away as well. So how are you liking the trip so far? Good? We do have quite a long way to go. I don't know how long I've been out. 162 minutes. I think we left around 10, I want to say, or 10:15, and now it's 11:49, so been out an hour and a half about. Another guy pulling up here to use the bathroom. It's all good. Love it. Yeah, Steve's really, really nice guy, so we're near Chantilly. Great stream. Steve is cool. You having a good time? Yeah, this has been a nice little drive, nice scenery, so it's been nice. Way to go, Steve. Where's my car? My car is back at the track.
In with the snow, a melting, we just got our flags.
Oh yeah?
Wet there.
Yeah, everybody was just saying that they were liking it so far. So thanks for taking me along.
It took me a while to get ready with all my donations. Did you look in the back at all the stuff?
No, I didn't see it.
Oh
wow.
There's all kinds of stuff.
Wow, that whole brown bag full of stuff?
Oh, there's 2 boxes and big bags. And,
that's really...
People just keeps coming by. Handing stuff. I've got
Oh wow, that's so sweet. Here guys, look at this. Cards, roll on, 18-wheeler, roll on to DC. Supporting from Fairmont and all the way to DC. And these are kids that just come by and hand this to you?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I've got more than that back there in the bag. I just looked down and seen them still stuck in the door.
Wow. That's so incredible. This guys. All these drawings and thank you cards. Thank you, truckers. All you drivers, name Chase, age 8. Wow. That's
All
so
kinds
sweet.
of that stuff for the kids and stuff.
Joshua Jackson, God bless America. That's right.
Trying to catch up with Convoy. My marker 21. Where's the end of Convoy?
That's just, yeah.
I hated to stop. That's the first time I've had to stop in the middle of it there.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Got some people up here. Here, I don't know where you want me to put these.
Hello. Hey there, Danny.
It's Joshua. Trucker beauty
I'm
pageant.
doing pretty good, cheers. I'm going down into D.C. again here in another convoy. Yeah.
What is this?
I'm
They say
not
Buckeye
sure
in your
what else is going
pocket.
on there, but
It's
we're
good luck.
going
Imagine
again.
what a couple in your belly would do. The Amish friendship bread is. Look at this, guys. I don't know if you can read this. Pause to read it. I think this is from some Amish
All right,
people.
check out my Facebook page there after me. All right, I'll call you, buddy. I'm busy.
May God bless. So this is from Amish?
And somebody read it to me there a while ago.
So the Amish friendship bread. Wow. That's so sweet. Yeah, I love the Amish bakery stuff. I have like a Mennonite sort of community, which is like same sort of thing.
Yeah.
Near me, and I went to like one of their what is it? The bakery fairs where they sell all their like baked goods, and it's really, really good stuff. So yeah, guys, if you have Amish people near you, definitely try some of their stuff out.
We got a gap and stuff for where I needed to stop. We got spread out here in the traffic too.
Yeah.
Look how this place is growing. Look at all the new houses.
Oh wow. Where are we? What city is this?
Well, we're down here about ready to come into Rockville.
Rockville. Yeah, look at all this new development. Have you seen that happen sort of near your area, like suburbs being built up in the past couple of years?
Yeah, not as much where I live, because it's more where you.
Yeah.
It's every place. It's I remember, I think when I was 20 or 25, I remember seeing the population had doubled since I'd been born.
Yeah.
10 years later, it doubled again, and it would be hard to say how much it is now.
What, in your area?
Well, all over the country, the world.
Yeah.
People don't realize how many being warned and
Oh, yeah.
moving in here just in the last.
Yeah, we're
10
growing
years.
really fast.
And you see it in the traffic too. You know?
Yeah. But I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that they're building like outwards, like you saw just with all those suburbs. They'll build a huge group of suburbs, but they're not really building upwards. So you have all these people on the highway trying to get into whatever the town, and I don't know. I don't know if that's the most efficient way to build housing. It just doesn't seem sustainable.
Right. I don't think it is.
Yeah.
Because you get to looking when the leaves is off. Look back through there.
Yeah, wow. Look at how many houses. I can't even, oh, and even over here too.
Yeah, it's
And people are still gonna need to drive to the city to get into work, so. What is this big thing up here? Like a stadium?
no, I think that's probably one of the golf ranges there where they could.
Oh.
I think's what that is.
Oh, like the putting, the shooting
Yeah.
range. Oh, okay, yeah. Wow, that's, look how high that is. You can't even see the top. It's huge. Wow, yeah, look at all this traffic. Have you seen an attitude shift in like new truckers?
Oh yeah. You know, it's in everything anymore.
Like, I mean, I was talking to another trucker who says no one uses the CB. Well, the older truckers do, but the new truckers
Yeah.
don't really use the CB radio anymore.
Yeah. And that was one of the greatest safety things that we'd had for, you know, when they come out, because everybody was talking. If there's a slow down or something happened,
Yeah.
everybody would tell you that, traffic stopping around the next turn. There's an icy spot up the road, and yeah, that was one of the best safety things that we had there, and a lot of the bigger companies started not allowing the radios in their trucks.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
We've started trying to censor our speech a long time ago.
Really?
I think that was the beginning of it.
Yeah.
And, I don't know, for whatever reason they did, but there was companies that would allow the radios in their trucks that they could listen, but they couldn't talk. If it gets to where everybody can't talk, it doesn't work. And I think that's the same thing we're facing right now with the news media. They don't want us to talk to one another.
Yeah.
And, everybody's got a cell phone now on Bluetooth, and but you just talk to the people that you know now. Regardless with the CBs, you always talk to whoever was around you within a mile in front of you or behind you. So
yeah. So I guess it's harder with like safety stuff if there's a collision. You can't just radio and say, oh, there's, you know, they're stopping up a mile ahead.
Yeah, if there's nobody on there using it,
yeah,
you're talking to yourself.
Oh wow, look at all these people over here.
That's kind of amazing to get down in here this close. All their signs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Got scattered out. I can see some flags way up there, and I see some behind us, but we got a big.
Is that those trucks up there? Are those part of the convoy? Or
I don't think the immediate ones in front of us, but I've seen a couple. Well, if you look right behind that truck, there's some cars that's got their flags yet, and then on up towards you. Got 3 trucks up. You can see some. And there must be a bigger gap in there behind us there now too, because you know what they was. I know there's a few hundred trucks behind us coming out.
Yeah, I see a couple, but I don't know if they're part of. Oh yeah, I see a flag.
Yeah.
The guy behind us is. I don't know if that Mack truck is.
Yeah, we've got scattered here just a little bit.
Wow, a Mustang truck, guys. Have you ever seen this? That must be new. I've never seen a Mustang truck. Or not a truck, SUV. That is weird looking. And she's wearing a mask in the car.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, we gotta be careful then, because them's usually the ones that's trying to cut us off and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it's basically with us because we got an American flag and a Trump flag on. So.
Oh yeah. Definitely gonna be polarizing the cars passing.
You should have brought your flag and we'd have hung it on there too.
Oh, the Canadian flag?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I'll get one for my car. Get a Canadian and a US.
You don't even have one on your car?
No, I don't, because when I came down here, it was like an impromptu thing. I just heard about it and I drove right down, so I didn't have time to like put anything up or anything.
Shame on you.
Yeah, I know, I need to.
Yes, that's terrible.
But people see the Ontario license.
That, I'd heard on something that they said that for a while there in Ottawa, anybody had your country's flag on there was going to be arrested.
Yeah, I mean, there were a bunch of, when I was up at the convoy, there was like other smaller little, I don't know, protests, and those were like counter-protesters that were protesting us, the convoy. And I talked to someone who said he went and talked to them, and they said, oh, it's such a shame that you guys are using the Canadian flag and appropriating it. Now we can't even use it. You guys ruined the flag. But it's Canadians that are carrying a Canadian flag. I don't see what are they ruining about it. And the counter-protesters are Canadian too, so.
Yep, people's, yeah, when you're talking about the freedom of individual rights.
Yeah.
But, when, you know, I remember hearing with President Trump, he was saying, you know, keep Americans safe in Americans' freedom and rights and keeping us safe, and people booed him for it, you know?
Yeah.
I thought, wow.
Yeah.
Who wants more danger in their life, you know? But, yeah, it's funny how people things so differently.
Yeah. I mean, now I think you can definitely tell who like consumes what media, because you know there'll be people, even me, when I was in Ottawa again, here I find people are a lot more supportive here. Like there's not so many I don't know, like haters, but
There's a few, but there's not many.
yeah, no, I find the overall majority is people being supportive, and all the people, you know, on the road, like they're not sticking the middle finger up at you for like blocking traffic. They're supportive, or at least they're neutral. But in Canada, I know
all the flags up around there.
Yeah, exactly. What's that yellow and red flag that those people were waving? The yellow and red one with like the checkers on it?
I'm not sure. I think that's what is that?
Yeah, it has like, I don't know, guys. Anyone who knows what that flag is, say it in the chat. Maryland state flag. Oh, okay. But yeah, when I would be walking around with the camera, literally just with the camera, I wasn't saying anything being, you know, political or anything, and some guy walked past me, he's like, "You're such an idiot." It's like, you don't even know what I'm doing. I'm walking around with the camera. But they're just so, like, people are so polarized, like, either you're for it or you're completely against it, and you hate everything to do with it.
Did you listen to the morning driver meeting?
No, I wasn't here for it. What did they say?
Shame on you.
I know, I woke up late because last time the meeting was delayed, so I thought, okay, it'll probably be a little bit later, but then of course I missed it. I came right at the end of it.
When I jumped out back there, I got my cigar out and I puffed on it a little bit, and I stuck it back in my pocket there, tried to seal it up, and it's stinking. I went to my aunt's funeral a couple months ago, and I was smoking when I went in. I put that cigar in my pocket like that.
Yeah.
The rest of the family started coming up and giving me hugs and stuff, and I thought, man, all you people stink.
Yeah.
And I noticed every time I turned left, I could smell them. And it was about a half hour before I realized I was the one who was the stinking smell.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I've been coming in and out of D.C. here all my life, and for the most part, you know, looking at this, how much smoother things is running today, you know?
Yeah.
That, you know, usually have cars whipping in and out in front of you, and there's your horn. Look at all these little kids.
Yeah, I haven't seen anyone try to like cut people off or anything.
Yeah.
So.
And even, you know, the people that's usually coming into town, everybody's in such a hurry that
Yeah.
it's just flying and whipping around, and
Yeah, everybody's been.
and about all lanes is just running pretty smooth.
Yeah, I'd say even smoother. Like I came 2 days ago, and there was still people sort of like trying to get in and out, and everybody's relaxed today.
It is. It's more of a relaxed feeling than you usually have down in here.
Yeah. I guess we're still in Maryland then. We haven't crossed over.
Yeah.
And the Pentagon's in Virginia, right?
District of Columbia.
Oh, okay.
Maryland, it's all inside the loop in here. And we're going to go down around the bottom side and loop around through Alexander. You know, as we was talking yesterday that, you know, about some of the drivers and organizers in Ottawa still being in jail.
Yeah.
Look at the police. They was, you see them all lined up there,
Yeah.
just to watch it.
Wow.
But, you know, some of the demonstrators here, you know, they've still got some of them locked up down here without cause.
Oh yeah, from last year, eh?
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy that they can keep them there for a year. Over a year, actually.
Yeah, for nothing.
Yeah. I don't know how long they're gonna keep the ones up in Canada.
Yep. These crazy mandates has got to end.
And you said so they still they've had the emergency act down here for how long?
I'm not sure how. You know, we're closing in on 2 years, I guess.
Oh, they started the emergency act right at the beginning of.
I can't remember exactly what it was. It was pretty close to the beginning.
Wow. But I guess they just haven't acted on it the way that, you know, they put it in Canada and then immediately everything just went crazy.
Yeah.
But here, they're not acting on it as much. But could they? Like, could they kind of do the same thing that they did in Canada if they wanted to?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. That's quite a show down through there, isn't it? Can you see the wind's kind to the left? And look at all the flags up there that's coming out to the left.
You can't really see, but yeah, over there, and then kind of continues down this lane. I don't know if you guys can see.
We're trying to get to the right lane.
Oh, we're all going over that way?
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta move 2 lanes to the right down through here the next few miles.
A lot of people say truckers like avoid this sort of area, the Beltway and everything. Do you avoid it too, or you don't mind?
Oh, it's my job.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I hope some of the, I think that was last year that they was replacing some of the windows there around in DC there. I hauled some of the new windows out of Tampa, Florida, back up here into the White House. There, let's replace the windows.
Oh yeah.
And it's a mess when you get down in there.
And I guess you drive on all the roads and everything, not just the highway. What's this curve?
Yep. I was wondering about it, but it was just a set right there.
Yeah.
Got quite a bit of police protection yet today, don't we?
Yeah, exactly. All parked on the road. Did you see what happened yesterday with the accident coming out?
No.
The 3 cars, I don't know what happened. Like I someone told me about it after, so I went up. But it was 3 cars and like they were all like completely totaled, but I think everybody was fine, which was good. But apparently there's a bunch of accidents coming out of that speedway with that intersection. So.
Oh, I'd heard about that, but I haven't seen none of that.
Yeah, they got it cleaned up pretty quick.
Now down around here off the 495, that's where we cross into Virginia here in a little bit. You should be able to get a pretty good shot right on down around here in a few minutes. About halfway around this turn.
Yeah, guys, if you can see, I guess it's going down a little bit, so you can't see as much.
Well, maybe it's around the next bend that you can see a long way.
Yeah, over here I'll probably be able to get a good view of it. So you said you always kind of lived in the same area in Virginia?
West Virginia.
Oh yeah, in West Virginia?
Yep. 2 different states. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah.
A lot of people that lives here doesn't know that.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. But
I usually, when I'm a long ways from home, people say, "Where are you from?" And I'll say, east of Richmond, Virginia. But
has anywhere you ever like traveled to in the truck kind of made you like want to move over there, or you've always been loyal to West Virginia?
I've wanted to half of my life wanted to go someplace else for a while, but my wife's family was always there. She always wanted to stay. And now I could go anywhere, and I'm old enough I don't want to now.
Is your sort of area, everybody kind of knows each other?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's like close knit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like everybody there's family.
That's nice. Someone asked, are you close to Shepherdstown?
No, we're Elkins.
Elkins.
Yeah, I'm 18 miles south of Elkins. Route 219. Shepherdstown that's only about 30 miles south of Hagerstown.
Oh, okay.
Used to haul mulch out of Shepherdstown.
Do you have to like secure all your own, all like the loads yourself?
Yep.
So I guess mulch would be a lot easier than like, you know, equipment or something, right?
I've got a whole variety of stuff in here. We'll leaf through some of them. And I've got family pictures, truck pictures. Look at all these people up here.
Oh wow, look at that. There's like 6 flags up there, 7.
You know, and it's only, what, maybe 8 miles over to the White House. And look at the paint.
Oh, that's the little, all the loads, guys.
Now be careful, some of that what you show. But
Yeah, I'll look at it before I... What's this one with all the green stuff?
Septic tanks.
Oh, okay.
After the pandemic, I went up to Ohio, or not Ohio, but most of it was out of Oswego, New York. I stayed up there for last year. I think I was 14 days and hauled septic tanks up into Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine, and all that, where they backed up on septic tanks. Couldn't get them moved.
Oh yeah.
And there's some fight pictures we done. All them, mainly almost that stuff I've done in the past 6 months. Train wheels on there. I've even got actually a small shuttle train loaded up on one of them.
Oh, here's like a little bobcat.
A what?
The bobcat, the little
yeah.
excavator, or I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's a little.
There you go.
Same as a bobcat. That's a caterpillar. I brought a load of them things home not too long ago.
Have you ever hauled oh, I forget what it's called, like those the parking lot trucks with all the cars strapped onto it?
No, not a regular parking lot. I've hauled a lot of vehicles on my trailer, but I think there's a picture of a NASA trailer on that. It was interesting. And they done that's been a few years ago, they had a NASA simulator set up. There's pictures of it. You see it's a blue trailer.
All right.
But they had went around, that thing had been on a world tour. And I picked it up in Wheeling, West Virginia, and took it back to Houston to NASA down there. It had all the spaceship stuff painted on it.
Really?
Yeah,
that's so
pretty
cool.
cool. It got a lot of attention going down the road. I forgot all about that too, because there's an old picture of that in there.
It has like the NASA logo on it?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. It was different people pulled it around the country. It had been out for 1 year.
Mm-hmm.
And they finished, it had finished up in Wheeling, West Virginia, which was close to where I live. And anyway, they called me on if I'd be interested in taking them back, and I said, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is.
Then I got a picture of a truck and sitting in Houston down there. Look at them on this bridge.
Look how many people, guys. Janet, Charlotte, make sure to see cherry blossoms and some of the monuments in DC. Yeah, they really want me to go drive down to DC.
I'm not sure exactly what we're doing here today.
Mm-hmm.
Some of us is
Thanks. So what are we entering now? Like this city?
Yeah, come on.
What lane are you traveling in?
I am currently in lane 3. Lane 3.
I don't know.
Somebody pass that back just in case I'm not getting out that far.
In lane 3, get around the semi, stay in lane 3. Slow down the front of the convoy. Slow down.
And right on convoy. Get in lane 3.
Front of the convoy, slow down. Pass it on.
Back of the convoy. We need to slow this down.
Check. Front of the convoy, slow down. Brad for Liberty, you got a copy. Brad for Liberty, you got a copy.
Lead truck never got over 35 miles an hour, guys. Follow the vehicle in front of you. If that vehicle in front of you is lagging, get them to push up.
Stay with it.
None of them are slowing down. None of them.
I'm up front right now, and I don't know where I'm going. Please, convoy, slow down. Slow down.
I don't know.
Slow down. That means like 25, 30 miles an hour.
We're doing exactly 33 miles an hour. 33 miles an hour is what I'm doing.
I don't see any of them.
Tractor Trucker G is at 51.6, doing 30 miles an hour.
54 over 6, 54 over 6. Copy that, 54 over 8 now.
We fly over this low lane now. We're 2.9 miles away from the exit. 57B North 395. Trying the convoy, 54.8. Still out here at 54.8. Here you go. Got signage here, 395 north, 2 miles.
Yeah. Betty White, send me a message on the 323 phone number. If you would, about that. Oh, that's gonna be ugly. So, here's the question. I'm gonna have to get over, but I'm not sure.
Exit 57B, exit 50. Postman up here on the shoulder, get him as much room as you can.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Bear on the shoulder.
This is where we're going to take 395 south.
North? South?
South. North, I guess. I thought we were going to take south, but...
Good job with the communication, guys. Good job with the communication. Good law enforcement official up here on the shoulder.
I think that's us screwing. That's Trucker G.
Yeah, that was Trucker G. Oh, maybe that technically would be north.
We're on the southwestern part of the loop here.
We're on the southwestern part of the loop. We're getting on 395 north. That'll take us up by Arlington National Cemetery and the Washington Monument. So we're going to go 395 to the 295. We're in the convoy right this second, looking to see whether they take, which lane they take once we get onto the 395, and we'll make an adjustment in the camera at that time.
One lane to the left, one lane to the left.
So they're going one lane to the left, which will put us on the right side of the convoy, and the camera will be back in the correct position. So we're all going to have to go left here. So that's just, they're merging over. That's why they're doing that one lane to the left.
395, we're going to move one lane to the left when safe to do so. One lane to the safe to do so.
Wow, okay. No, we're not. Yep. Me too. Me too. Yep. That's what we were looking for. Some understanding, so good times. Yep. We don't need that kind of nonsense and drama, so. Stay in this lane, but I have this feeling they're going to move a lane to the left, take the center lane to avoid all the vehicles that would try to or need to exit and enter the on-ramps. So they did say today that they were not going to take up 2 lanes because of the narrow freeway. Warming up, it's 60 degrees now. It's getting nice out. Still have the helicopter overhead. The express is closed off. Sign says heavy traffic, delays on the 495. I do find it interesting that we do not have the pilot cars today. We had pilot vehicles up till now in the convoy. Just in case one gate wasn't enough, they've got several. Not that you're seeing that because we're pointed the other direction, but I'm hoping that the convoy shifts the lane, but we may have to go back there and adjust the camera. Then they'll shift the lane and they'll have
one lane to the left, one lane to the left, when safe to do so. Always when safe to do so. That's giving a lot of people time to get up on here to the 395.
Yeah. So good. Okay, so I'm going to make that lane shift. We'll stay right here. Looks like we got some sort of fire burning off the side of the freeway ahead. We'll see what that is, maybe. So now that convoy is in the number 2 lane, the middle lane of the freeway. As you know, we're almost at the front. We're about 12 cars back from Trucker G, coming up on Trucker G here. No, that's okay. You don't even have to worry about it. Just if I'm talking, just talk. And if I don't catch you, then you stop talking. Oh, you can give it to him. It's the Chris or the C, S-E-E at WYSIWYGTV.com.
395 north, we are running in lane 2 behind the lead truck.
Thank you, thank you.
Biscuit. Yeah. For those of you looking to get in contact with WYSIWYG TV, you'll find an email. You'll find all the social media links, channel links. I think there's even a link in there how to watch on Rumble, to give you that opportunity to make that shift over. So, you know, always check the description. Sometimes you got to scroll down a little bit, but
tilt down a bit. You're just gonna get more truck if we tilt down.
yeah. And then I worry about it focusing on the truck.
Right.
So.
Yeah, let them know in your ear in case it does focus on the truck at
Yeah.
some point. We can make an adjustment there. Looks like it's good now, though.
Oh.
Man, who's holding up traffic on the other side there?
What is?
Is that what we got? No, I was asking who or what.
No, it just looks like traffic.
Is that what we got to look forward to heading back?
Well, no, potentially we wouldn't be over there ever.
No. We'll be hitting the 495 to the 70, I would assume, right?
Right, yeah. Ashley Joe, if I saw your email and it didn't have any links to your social media or anything, I may not have. I probably didn't know how you were intending on using it, and
I'll bring it down there at the bottom of the hill.
I just don't want to give permission to somebody who would be bad-mouthing or pushing a false narrative to the convoy. So if you guys are asking for permission, if I don't recognize who you are, you know, but yeah, that's probably all it is. Yeah.
Do you know what that black American flag is for? I heard something about it.
Yeah, I've been told what the black flag is.
They took out the white because they refused to surrender, is what that gentleman told me. That's nothing violent, just, you know, standing up for your rights and whatnot.
All right, well, post it up. Just send me a link. Email me a link to your social so I can follow your, you know, wherever you're posting it. Just tag WYSIWYG TV in it, and that way, you know, I can say hi. Thank you for asking. I do appreciate it. The Canadian taxi. Well, it's the DC taxi with the Canadian maple leaves in it. after we pass the convoy kit, do you want to do, since they're rolling at 35, some out the window stuff? Or out the sunroof stuff?
Yeah, as long as we're not going to get in trouble.
Yeah, I think so. I've seen some other folks doing some out the window, and nobody seems to be bothering anybody. We're going slow enough. And then, you know, if we speed up, we'll just throw it back in the front windshield for a little bit. And, how far along is the 295? I love the doggos. Look.
As you can see, the left lane's pretty clear, the right lane's pretty clear, but this middle lane is backed up.
Brake check.
It looks pretty clear up here because I'm the lead truck. Imagine what it looks like in the back.
Alright, let's go back over.
Turn roll, injected side.
I've never used my brakes so much in my life.
Michelle said the Pentagon is coming up momentarily on your left side.
Okay.
Thank you for that, Michelle.
Is that a new comment?
Yes.
Pentagon to the left, 1 3/4 of a mile. Got the helicopter buzzing us. I keep seeing the shadow. He's right above us. Have another drink real quick, please. Let all those golfers know we're there.
Helicopter circling us right now. Honk the horn. Lane 2 on the 395. Alright, the sky is getting...
Slowing down in the front there. Let's back her up down to like 30.
That was a nice visual on the helicopter. Convoy, lane 2, 395.
There's the helicopter, see it?
Lane 2,
Oh, I see the shadow now.
Convoy, lane 2, 5.
Raptor's making another turn back.
Chemtrails look pretty in the background, too.
Yeah, that's some kind of script. Brake hard. Brake check.
Rita said the back of the convoy is just trying to make it to back to the track safe. It is a hot mess with them trying to catch up.
Same here.
We're doing 26 miles an hour.
Yeah, I guess we won't know till we go to get on an airplane sometime and find that we can't fly, right?
Crickets, and also Arlington Cemetery.
I don't board them. If I'm going anywhere, I'm driving. Then my life's in my hands.
Yeah, like that crap would hurt my feelings. Yeah, that'd be a badge of honor for me. I vote.
Brake check, 70.
33 for chatter.
He's pulling out. Wonder what he's going to do. Let him hear you guys. Let him hear you.
Brake check, top of the hill. Anyone know what them 3 objects are in front of me?
Yeah,
what the heck is that?
Not sure.
Air Force Monument. That's a 9/11 memorial driver. Air Force Monument. There's the Washington Monument, true height 666 feet tall. That's not weird.
Two of them taking off somewhere.
Gee, I wonder what that's a sign of, huh? That symbol or something. When you go on the tour, they just tell you the 550 ground level.
Yeah, I've heard it.
So it's 666 feet tall, huh? From bottom to top, and then there's an obelisk buried in the ground right next to it. You know what that all means? Coincidence? Come again? Coincidence? 33 for that. 33 for that.
We're going to lose one. We're going to move one lane to the right. Let's say, or no, stay in this lane. Stay in this lane. My fault. Take that back.
I was here 2 days after 9/11.
I thought that lane
was Pentagon was still broken. South Pentagon still hosted. Yeah, I was at Ground Zero when it was still smoking. The first week they opened up the observation deck, and the little church next door, everything was blown apart, but the church survived. Yeah, I can't believe a Cessna about took out the Pentagon.
Come to a stop. I'll be out here.
Yeah, they had to hurry up and confiscate all the cameras from the gas stations and everything right away, so there was no footage getting out.
33 government wouldn't want us to know what they did to us.
Yeah, I wonder if they put a monument up for Building 7. You know, the one that fell down because of no reason.
Exactly, the only building to fall from aftershock.
Yeah, I saw the cruise missiles fly right into the Pentagon. I mean, dang. I told you to do that. I meant the Cessna. Dang.
You see that dumbass cut me off with a trailer? Keep the channel open.
Move one lane to the right when safe to do so. When safe to do so.
My brakes, I got it on film too.
Idiot.
He jumped out back out in the right lane. Watch him, guys.
Hold the middle lane, hold the middle lane. On 395.
Then he just pulled into my lane and then about took my hood off. Is that a mesh trailer? Two-wheel mesh trailer? No, it looks like a, I don't know, like a utility car hauler type trailer, white one. Okay, 10-4. Yeah, Copper, he's right there. Well, he was right next to me. Go down.
Let him hear you over at the washing monument, guys. Let him hear you. Yeah, I'm running point and running lead on this convoy. Let him hear you guys, let him hear you. Look at, they got that blocked off.
I was going up there and I looked over at it and I seen the name of the place and I thought it said you know, rolling steel. I was getting tubing and my GPS. I was looking at the sign sitting there at the red light and it said I was 3 miles away. I thought, well, I need to go to the other end of the building to load. 3 miles, it looped me around and done a U-turn and sent me back up to where I was at.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's done that to me before too.
Yeah. I was down and got the one on the telephone. I was down there in Orlando there a while back. We come up to the intersection and one of them said turn right, the other one said turn left. And I looked, I got to the intersection, I looked straight across the road and it was right in front of me. I'm not a GPS fan, but I've got a couple of them.
Yeah.
It's a good idea to have a map.
But I mean, I don't know how to use a map. Most people, I'm sure, my age in this chat, I don't know, but they don't know how to use a map.
My grandson last year, I didn't realize that. He 13 years old. I got my map out next to him. I said, now you can tell us which way to go. He said, Papa always said.
Yeah.
He said, what's the coordinates? He's going to program my GPS.
Yeah.
But I didn't realize they didn't teach maps anymore.
No. I mean, I know my parents know how to use it, but I always just have my phone. And
you need to know what's going to happen when the electric goes down.
Yeah, that's true though. Yeah.
And you might need to get back home and not know which way to start walking.
Yeah.
And it happens.
I mean, around my city, I don't really need it. Like, I kind of know my way around. But yeah, if I'm ever in another city and I don't have service or I'm out on a country road, then I'm screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And keeping in mind, you're in an entirely different country now.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, on my way down here, I was using, I had my Canadian SIM card in, and it worked until I got like 50 miles or 100 miles from the border, and then it cut out. Yeah, well, my maps somehow they worked. I don't know why, but I guess it has some sort of memory so that you're not like completely lost.
Yeah.
But yeah, everything else just cut out, and I was crossing my fingers that the maps didn't cut out because I just had to get to my friend's house in upstate New York. But I didn't, and thank God.
You using them?
Oh, I'm yeah. I have to sort out my card. It's sort of working, sort of not, but I'm gonna call my bank again.
That's a $50 card. Somebody stuck it in my pocket up there the other day.
Oh no, it's okay. I take it.
You can have that. You know, while you're dinner, it's a $50 card, and I
It's okay. I don't need it. Seriously.
That,
Thank you though. I appreciate it, but I can't take that.
Huh?
I can't take it. Oh my gosh, this guy.
I was to pass it along. I just thought I didn't know if you was using a different phone down here or what.
I was able to actually get a new phone plan, like the SIM card. I got Verizon.
Yeah.
So yeah, my phone is working now. And then the bank card, I don't know. I just have to sort some stuff out. But I didn't know that all these like Canadian companies just were completely not cohesive with working in the U.S. I thought, oh, it's, you know, they're so close to each other, they should work.
Yeah.
But apparently not.
That was the reason that I said that I quit going up for that much on mine there, because
it's different.
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah. Do you find that people are different, like in Canada and the U.S.?
No, I don't think so. We're all about the same on that.
Yeah.
Some people's nice, and some of us is not so nice. And that's wherever you go.
Yeah, that's true. Is there like a favorite city that you've been to in Ontario or in Canada?
No. I've talked to people from all over the world. Most everybody says home is favorite.
Yeah.
This is a pretty good ride around here.
Yeah, this is different than the loop we did before, right?
I don't think so.
No? Maybe I just don't remember this part. Yeah. Are we coming up on the bridge? The bridge that goes...
with Road Wilson Bridge.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's like a really nice bridge. It has the water and everything around it. It's a really good view.
You know, that's one thing that I have noticed there, that a lot of bridges does have water under them.
Really? I never noticed. Yeah, guys, so this bridge does actually have water under it. Coming up on Shirlington.
Is it this one?
Capital over there, guys.
It's longer. It's got a rubber thing attached to it. I doubt they're.
not finding anything.
It was sitting on the seat.
Volkswagen up here by the AC. She yelled through a closed window out.
We have way more supporters than we do naysayers, so I say we don't pay them any mind.
No, man. Like someone took barking up against the window that you just kind of laugh at.
I told a guy I loved him, and he rolled up his window. I was like, we love you. And then he rolled his window up, had nothing else to say after that.
No, that shuts them right up. Doesn't seem to be effective.
Give him a time.
Hey, Ronnie gave me a finger and then he started licking the window. I don't know if he's supposed to do that or what.
No, Stacey, I'm not helping navigate. I'm just watching everything.
They're all fans. They're watching Trucker G. They're all fans. All the ones that give the number one salute. You guys don't look. Make sure they hear you over at the Capitol, guys. Make sure they hear you.
How about some horns?
We got four-wheelers trying to break us up.
And more horns. How about that?
Keep your heads on a swivel, guys. Keep your heads on a swivel.
Yeah, it's one thing you notice about DC compared to other cities, there's no skyscrapers. All the buildings are a certain height. I would imagine there's a building code to keep them below a certain height, so things like the Washington Monument don't get lost, you know, in a sea of skyscrapers. Okay, I don't know that for sure, but I'm just guessing. But it makes sense to me that you'd be able to see the Capitol Dome, you'd be able to see the Washington Monument, and you wouldn't have a whole chunk of skyscrapers, you know, cluttering up the sky, so to say, like most cities do. In most cities, you want them skyscrapers. It looks good, you know, it's pretty neat. But in DC, I think you want to be able to see the Washington Monument. You want to be able to see the Capitol Dome. But if you notice, almost all those buildings are about the same height. They look like they're maybe 10, 15 stories high at most. I can't see the chatter on here. I can't. I have no idea what people might be telling me. But anyway. Oh, mercy, mercy. Yep, there's another one right there. Another convoy. They don't have any flags, but they got signs in the window.
HHR, come up a little further if you need. I made my name. See a smile on his face. I'm getting pulled over. Really? Where are you getting pulled over? Yeah, I'm getting pulled over. This is the green inch line. They're pulling over the green
inchworm? Hold on, no, he just told me to roll over, but then he went ahead. Alright, we'll get back in line. He had lights on him like a cop in a white car. I don't know what his deal is. Oh, I see that guy. Screw that white car that's coming along, guys. He's got a white car with white lights in his dash. Somebody call him in. Hey, Andy, that little black SUV to your right wants to get by. Hey, I don't know for sure, but I think the Convoy, they did fizzle out. Yeah, don't give us a place to cap. Yeah. Are we doing Capitol Hill? Yeah, 33. Yeah, we're just taking 395 up to 495, guys. That's it. Yeah, come on.
No, we're taking 695 to the 295, back to the 495.
Yeah, there's a Land Rover there now.
395. Land Rover 395. Stand lane 3. 695. Copy that Land Rover.
Put a thumbs up, buddy.
And WO, I got you ahead of me.
Okay, they said we're going to be stopping over into your lane. We get in. Thank you.
Come on, guys, let's make some noise. Let them know what it is.
You're up.
Shot across the bow.
Shot one lane to the right. Say that on channel 19. Exit 10, looks like 75 north. On 95, Convoy. To that loud. I got a little bit of that thing going too. Yeah, Fancy, you're going to be, if you're at 4, you're going to be looking to move one lane to your left.
Guys, we're running lane 2 is what we're running. Lane 2.
Did anybody call in about that white car impersonate the police officer?
That's the one who was out here about a week ago trying to run me off the road. Same one I got video footage of. Yeah, the license says signal 9 by polar bear or something. Anybody seen a convoy today? What a hell of a job. I appreciate it, buddy. People on that.
That he was a cop and I don't care, ignore him and blah, blah, blah.
He's over there shooting him out.
I got a lot of unfriendly.
Alan, let me know when you want to move left. Just blow up. You got a guy in a can coming along giving the bird.
Watch it, PG. You got that truck out to your right side. I'm sure you see it, but
They'll go home and get their welfare check.
Why does everybody assume we're on welfare? That's just...
I know, right?
I'm self-employed. I can't get it.
He just said female dog. I mean, that's what let's mark it off.
It feels like I'm unemployed without a check.
Gave me a heart attack. And they're on the delay. Now they see it. Oh.
This is so much more fun. Pick up, is there another convoy member behind you? Universal time, good pleasure. Negative.
Anyway, big
Yeah, I don't like to blow my horn too hard at these guys because it's loud and they're just doing their jobs.
They are. They're doing their job. I respect them. They've been so awesome this whole time. All law enforcement from coast to coast have been completely awesome.
Move on in between me and the bay. Oh, me? My horn asked me to stop blowing it for a little bit.
You wore it out, didn't it?
I don't see him right now, Ash. Do you see that helicopter?
I did, but I don't see him now.
I'm not seeing him right now.
Front lane I need at exit 3.
I need to plug my phone in, guys.
If you're at exit 3, you're going to need to be in that lane. Right before exit 3.
We're in lane 2 is where we're at, guys. Lane 2.
Everybody, so you're coming across the bridge? Make that noise, people. Come on. There's a billboard along the right side. It says the best is yet to come. I think they put it up there for us. Somebody get a picture.
Excuse me.
Overheating a little bit.
No, the surprise is not the traffic. Definitely not the traffic.
Anytime you make a liberal step, it's a win.
When they start doing that middle finger salute, I just wave, give them a smile, and give them that thumbs up. It just makes them even more angry.
Who's Brandon?
You got Denise.
Four-wheeler got you. Come out and play. All right, this is the closest business we can go to the club. There's horns and wake him up.
That was fun to break with the clutch out.
we can't make some noise yet.
Can't find you live on Facebook.
Yes, start streaming on Facebook.
Kill them with kindness, you know.
Yeah, tell them find on Facebook. This is the truck trying to take the right to the page.
Is there an accident up there? Is there an accident?
Thanks for this car. Thank you, sir. First load.
No, sorry, my head's on the
She's her anxiety level.
Last game, yeah. It's one of those things that you poke the bear, in this case you poke the wolf and get the teeth. But it takes a lot to get the teeth, if you know what I mean.
Correction, driver, 395 north. Yeah, 395. I'll see you by moving 10 minutes. Hope there's in a truck.
Guys, we want this two-way.
Yep, we can do here. Let me along.
I don't know why he can't pull it up because I just backed out of Facebook, G opened it, and as soon as I go to G's page, the live pops up.
Get up the M2.
Scroll down to it. Let me see the pin. Let me see the pin post go down below the pin post.
This is going to be
A long day.
a long day. I wonder what's holding us up there. I can't call the phones.
See hollering, the semis are coming, the semis are coming. Hell yeah, they're coming. I was hoping to get ahead of the bobtail again. Yeah, right in front of me.
Just did that. It's like, okay.
I know, I have everything on this phone too.
I don't think I'm going to make it now. That's right, you're welcome here. If you come
I'll have to start transferring numbers over to that phone and use it, because this one's better video. Who's the guy? What?
This capital all shut off, so they're worried about it. We ain't moving.
Oh, I don't know. It was on the CB.
And lane 2 is moving.
The guy that hollered, hey Pelosi, we're in your backyard, B-I-T-C-H. I don't know who that was.
Alright, I'll get back out there.
Nice, 587 subs.
Oh yeah, it's
Woo, thank you guys.
Thank you. Give me thumbs up.
Thumbs up, guys.
Yeah,
I'm at 1,200 thumbs up. Thank you so much, guys.
Hold on the shoulder for the time being and try to get a regen in. And then jump back in with
Right
you.
on the other line. Let me answer it. No, they got everything shut down.
Movement, finally.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
Let's go.
Okay, I don't have her number.
Prehistoric Patriot, you guys got a copy?
Just give it to her. Yeah, I just got off phone with her.
I'm going to try to do a regen right here on the shoulder, guys.
Yeah.
Man, should have done that region.
What's okay, a couple minutes?
You there? Okay.
This guy standing out there,
trying to get hold of me.
or girl standing out the middle of the road.
No, I don't have her number, so I'll go until she comes. Okay. Yeah, they got everything shut down. So. Alright, let her.
Keep it tight, cowboy. Keep it tight.
600 in a chunk, guys.
Patriot, you got a copy?
We have some spammers on the road. Everybody around
Yeah, there's construction. What's
Yeah,
that?
they're driving a truck, so they probably have CB, right? They're passing by here, so.
You got a car coming up on your right shoulder. Be careful.
Let's go, Brendan.
On the what? On the tractor Cade of 77. Oh, we don't want to talk about that. The tractor Cade of 77, the Teamsters,
Ronnie.
there were several of them that were rolling bowling balls off of the damn overpasses at what they called the scabs, right?
Daddy Love's still up there.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
You okay?
Copy on the Freedom. I think we've got that overload ticket going on the Freedom thing.
We're very divided. No, I don't think we're divided. I think we have
right. We're fighting for his freedom too. He just doesn't know about it. Doesn't understand. Ignorance is bliss, right?
I was just thinking how those pilots over there saying, if you look out your window, ladies and gentlemen, the turn is Circle DC.
He's rolling.
Yeah, truck and shoes rolling. And then you're right next to me, right here.
To your left or trucks, up to your right trucks. Welcome to DC.
Oh yeah, so we can go now.
Oh, I'm on the big screen. Looks like.
This is me. Yeah, this is me. This is
That's you.
here, and then you're right here.
All right, it's a really good job back there. Look at that.
The exit we were supposed to take has been dropped off, not allowing us to take it yet. So it's just like we're supposed to stay on the Beltway. There's one red-on drivers now in Convoy.
Look at these guys.
Good luck, guys. We nowhere then.
Oh my, you're not supposed to do that right there, are you?
Man, that's their fucking problem. We told them we're coming. They're going back to hit exit.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. But I wasn't following.
Are we staying in lane 3 or are we going to move over to 2? I got a car hauler here. He's chatting with me. We're just kind of pacing it because it's getting all messed up. But anyway, he probably could help us move over if we needed to. We can't be doing anything really stupid anyways, because as soon as we do something stupid, that's how we make the news as being idiotic. There's a... That's right.
What's going on?
We ain't going nowhere right now. Yeah, that far left lane still loose. Zigzag, it's got the interstate locked up. An acre's been wrong, though. I thought we were supposed to drive straight through. Beautiful, thank you.
Mary said the rigs in the back are stopped.
Yeah, they're stuck in that traffic back there because they got all the lanes blocked off. I'm going about 25 miles an hour. Yeah, he had no business coming over on me like that.
Yeah, he kept getting on the shoulder, getting back on, getting on the shoulder, getting back on.
That's a real professional driver right there.
Fry TV wants. Rory said Fry TV wants permission to allow your stream audio to play on his YouTube stream.
My stream audio.
Yes, to play on his YouTube stream.
Yeah, I haven't talked to Fried TV.
Yeah,
I don't know who Fried TV is. Play it, then as well as hear it. I mean, that's we want the world to hear.
Dropping loads of freedom in 3, yes or 2, 1.
Donna said roll with Chris for a minute. They're way back there.
Really like people to come over and watch it on my page. That way they see it, and I don't know what's cut off and what ain't cut off. I don't know. I just don't trust media, and I don't know is.
395 north block. Yes, sir.
Talking about is he filming?
I don't know, I couldn't tell.
Couldn't tell you.
It looked like he was trying to talk to me.
No, it's talking about the guy in the white. But he had his camera going.
Yeah, he's big time yelling. He just yelled at that white Karen lady in the Honda Civic.
Jack said convoy's still on the other side of the river.
I'm pretty sure she lost that.
Yeah, I'm doing 24 mile an hour.
Nope, now he's getting out of his vehicle. Oh, shit. Evil is out of his freaking car now. This is dope. Jump out. Roll that, man. Yeah, he's crazy.
Hello? Yeah, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, everything's blocked off. Everything's blocked off. If somebody wanted to get off, locals and everything, they're stopping everything. Yeah, I'm all the way over here at 295 and they're still blocking off. I'm about where the 295 and 95 splits go to 95, 495. Everything's blocked. The only way to get off for a local, if a local wanted to get off, would it be make a U-turn and come back the other direction. Yeah. Oh yeah. You think? That's why all that traffic jams back there is. It's all because those things are blocked. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you went back up about the step forward because the right
Unless they opened it up since the time I went through it. I don't think so. I think, let's see, coming up into it. Well, no, it's the split, the 95, 495. Everything's been blocked. Yeah. All right, buddy.
Jason said they're at a standstill behind you.
Yeah, they just called me. Okay, thanks. That's what I was talking to when you called me. Okay. All right, bye. I take that back, guys. My fault. One lane to the left. You want that 495 north.
Do we want lane number one?
again.
A little nerve-wracking, wasn't it, honey?
What are you talking about a little?
Miss G ain't got no nails left. I don't even know if she got fingertips left. We ain't out here yet. Exit 1 Alpha, 1 Alpha.
4, 6, please. Sasa said, fender bender, someone clipped a convoy truck.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. There was a couple that came over on me.
Paulie said, Pentagon convoy at a standstill. Tony said, not sure if I can go back to work for my lunch hour. Stay safe. Yes, Bridget, we are in the lead truck today.
We're holding the step deck with the World War II flag on it. Heaviest load I've ever held in my life. Sorry guys, we didn't mean to just leave you guys sit. We had a lot going on.
It feels like it wants to explode.
One lane to the left when it's safe to do so. Keep your head on a swivel. One lane to the left when it's safe to do so. Watch out, they'll come up on you quick.
Sorry about that. Didn't mean to ignore your comments or just very stressful. Let's do a big star salute. Star salute.
Mrs. G's mouth was filled with fingernails and fingertips. You got any fingertips left, huh?
Barely.
Barely? She ran out of fingernails, so she started biting her fingers.
Bobby said, Mr. G gonna have to put a new floorboard in on Mrs. G's side. Bless her heart. Jojo said, we weren't just sitting, sir. We were stressing right along with you.
Thank you.
Marlene said, wow, geez, that was
we just got a finger and the guy almost wrecked his car doing it. That was kind of fun.
So proud of you.
Thank you guys, thank you. I just hate to be an ungracious host. Or how do you say it?
I don't know. Brain's a total meltdown.
Yeah.
Jane said, impressive driving in traffic, geez. Thanks for standing up.
Thank you, thank you. We're going to move one more lane to the left when it's safe to do so. One more lane to the left when it's safe to do so.
Brenda said, we're fine, Mrs. G. I just love watching. I've never been there and loving the view.
The view's usually a whole lot better when we're not in a convoy, we're actually just running the open roads. You ain't got none of the stress on you. I mean, none of this stress, just the usual.
Sandy said, when Mrs. G gets quiet, we worry.
You and me
But
both.
add extra prayers.
They figured you out by now, didn't
Looks like we got some secret service going on. Alright. Next to
What's Secret Service doing? It is. I got to do something about this radio.
said all 2.9 thousand of us are in the truck with you, sitting on the edge of our seats, not working, LOL. With no apology, with you, no apologies necessary.
Thank you, thank you.
Tammy said there's a parking lot of trucks behind you.
Yeah, there was an accident, so I figured they'd probably get separated.
Trish said you can recap tonight on After Hours with the G's, pants optional. Love you guys.
Did you guys miss us not going after hours last night? Guys, if anybody's here watching it from a shared page, make sure you go and like and follow the page.
So you
that
get
way you know when we go
notifications.
live, and you can go back to the page and check to see if we go live.
Yeah.
And you don't have to wait for somebody to share it out and think, well, heck, I never heard from them again. We've been going every day, multiple times.
Sarah said Sasnak is stopped in traffic.
Yeah, they said somebody said that there was a fender bender with one of the bobtails back there.
Henrietta said, phew, that was an awesome ride. Those four-wheelers were insane.
That's an everyday thing for us drivers.
And that's the thing, guys. This is typical it's a typical view from inside this truck. Barbara P said, Trigger G and Mrs. G, my representative in Washington knows about the convoy and requested him to meet you all. Thank you, Barbara.
Tell him to get a hold of me. We'll make it happen.
Marianne said, Mr. G, you are one awesome driver. Mr. G, I keep telling my husband I want my own driver because I hate to drive.
When we go home, I make Mrs. G drive in and around nowadays.
Yeah.
It took a lot of years to get there, but
Sarah said, I'm sure you were not the only one stressing, Mrs. G. Obviously, DC was stressing too and had to shut us out.
yeah.
Pam said, some real professional driving, Mr. G.
Thank you, thank you.
Serena said, I can't believe the exits were closed. Taylor said, I'm here for the honk. Sasnak is refusing to make noise for some reason. Diane said, Tony Perkins on Huckabee said he appreciates what you are doing.
Good, good.
Cameron said, it is just an adventure to ride with you. Thank you. God bless you. Deb said, I hope Zach has a great meal waiting for you all after your stomach stops flopping.
Zach's closed today. Looks like I gotta find me a new place to eat today.
Everyone at trackside
He's tired.
has been
Sit here for a minute until I grab my gear. Cool. Awesome. Thank you.
Alright. Now you should have some audio. Alright, we're gonna sit here and we're gonna wait for the convoy of trucks. So we're kind of getting an idea of the gap in the convoy that was created by the off-ramps being shut down. Which just caused a lot of congestion in the cars, and it's clear the convoy wasn't able to stay together at that point, but okay. Turn it down. Oh, I see why. Alright, let me know how that is. That should be normal now. You're going to be waiting a long time. Bobtails are not moving. Bobtails are not moving. Where are they if they're not moving? Give us more details. So that one had a military marking. It had the I believe it was Air Force star. Good news is got good cell reception down here. Maybe you can see off in the distance as they come in from left to right. So here's some convoyers, more convoyers. So we're still in the four-wheelers. So this is the rest of the four-wheelers here. You know, we kind of know what the RVs look like. There was just a dozen or so maybe of the RVs. We'll see if they're still stuck together.
All right, slight change of plans, y'all. We're going on a if we can get out of here. The fuck? Come on, man. Not trying to cut you off. There was a gap there, and there's no reason why. I gave that car the finger, by the way. They could just let me in. Even this guy, they're all aggro because they couldn't get off the freeway where they needed to. And, that guy, even with the gap, he was not going to let me in. Unbelievable. Tell me they don't have this one shut off. No, they don't. All right, we're going to head into the Capitol. Well, downtown DC. I use the Capitol as a, loosey-goosey. I use the Capitol as a landmark just to get me navigated to downtown, but what type is that? That's that little lever right there. Thank you. So we're 19 minutes to downtown, and look at this. The freeway is wide open right here. It's not freeway, it's side roads, I guess. I just picked the quickest route, and we'll see how we do here. Once I stop here in a second, we'll get you to the front window, and so kind of makes sense. Leroy Press just gave me a call or a text, and he's saying that there's reports of 20 trucks that have gone downtown, got off the freeway and went downtown. I was staying with the front of the convoy in case it may have decided to change route. And that may have been a factor as to why the trucks were in the back again, so that if they pulled off, which if true, if 20 trucks did go into DC, they wouldn't have had the rest of the convoy with them. But also too is the People's Convoy did not say that that was going to happen, and this may be a rogue group of trucks that has gone into DC. I don't know how they would have gone into DC, because as you saw, all the exits were closed. So this may just be a nothing burger, or we may see some trucks. I don't know. We're working on seeing if we can find them, see what's going on. But yeah, we're going into DC. So, you know, as always, keep an eye on the multi-feeds, the restreamers, and see what everybody else is up to. But I'm headed to DC. I'm not going to shut off the live stream. I'll leave it up. And worst case scenario, we end up at the camera shop like we were planning on doing, because we need to grab some stuff to hopefully improve our live stream and make some more abilities for us to do some more fun stuff. So that's my goal. So those of you who are hanging out, it's gonna be fun, you know, see a little bit of DC and another angle. So but honestly, I don't see how they would have exited anyway. There was so many officers blocking the exit ramps. I'm really not sure how that would have happened. So, but purely speculation. It's nice that all the roads are like 50 miles an hour. Sudsville. I gotta say, DC is a pretty beautiful map. That car is flying. DC. Roads are great, very scenic. Every time we go to DC, the roads are, you know, it's the George Washington Parkway. It's just a really scenic drive in Virginia. I see why it's for lovers, right? Because I've heard it's for lovers anyway. Virginia. Honestly, I don't. Have no idea what state we're in. Question sort of goes along with the which came first, the chicken or the egg. It's the why is it that you drive on a parkway but park on a driveway? I never like, there's got to be some reason for that. It just seems like somebody got stoned and made this shit up and it's just backwards. Parkway. I hear Discord popping in and out. We got new people. I'm popping in and out. It's funny because I'm watching. I am seeing my bars, and I am full bars, but I wonder if something's messing with it. But. I'm surprised a little bit because my phone is not picking up 5G, and I wonder if I toggled that off for some reason. I'm gonna have to look on this phone because I think there was a setting, but both T-Mobile and AT&T generally pick up 5G, especially like in LA. I'll see 5G on my phone most of the time. And somebody said, you know what, in DC, and I haven't found, you know, I was really surprised to have such poor reception in that one section. LTE everywhere. Bones, have you been able to verify anything that we've been talking about? well, there may not be any streamers that were aware that that happened, or I'm not. He didn't say where he heard that or how he knew that, but he was asking for links to my live stream. He might be watching now, but he said he's back in New York. So I'm just a little curious as to what he heard as to where and why he was saying that they had done that. Yeah. He's forthcoming with what he was asking about, which was great. So basically just trying to build on that and see what we can come up with. So I'm not sure where to look for them. I'd have a better idea if I had Sparrow's location. I don't know if he's riding in one of the trucks.
Good on navigation. I'm kind of checking streams and whatnot.
Yeah, no, that's I've got basically just a middle of DC location, but okay, so we're not going that way. That's good. Oh, so we're gonna come in through the Navy Yards Park. Okay. I see what's going on here. I see where we're at. Hey, did my new chair arrive yet? Bones, did my new pink chair come in? Did my new chair come in? I'm really excited for it. Okay. 6 minutes.
So we did come this way. Yep. They had everything shut off. So I wonder if the trucks may have gone a different route. Because do you see any convoy vehicles over here? No. It's basically we backtracked. Yeah.
Hey, convoy, you got your ears on? Hey, what mile marker are you guys at? Church was that?
Beautiful though.
Yeah. He didn't answer back.
Like they've never been in traffic before.
Convoy driver, are you still on the 295 there? This thing working? Radio check. It's getting out or not. Radio check.
People on the freeway.
So here's the Capitol to the right. This way.
People out there, we are.
We'll go by the Capitol, and then we'll head down Constitution, see what we see. What is this on the right here? Let's see. Dwight D. Eisenhower Memorial. Is that U.S. Department of Education building was there on the right. Here's the Capitol. See any trucks around? I don't see any trucks around. I don't see any trucks. I don't see any trucks. Turn up there. So this is the National Mall. Bumpy ass road. I wonder what all the blue flags are. Let me guess, COVID deaths. That's a lot of blue flags.
Stuck in the traffic back there. Emily said I was watching this via WYSIWYG TV. He headed to the city to see if 20 trucks exited. Mandy said, do y'all actually receive any money for the stars? Yes, the stars go to the truckers' holidays.
I don't go to the convoy.
No, the stars that you guys have sent, and I've said it on all of our streams, except I have not reiterated it today. The stars that are being sent go for the truckers' holidays on on Thanksgiving. We make Thanksgiving supper and we take it to the rest areas and we feed the truckers that are away from their family during the holiday. On Christmas Eve, we pass out Christmas stockings to the truckers, again, that are away from their family during the holiday, because depression is a very bad deal in the trucking industry, and it's even worse during the holidays when our drivers are away from their families. We also adopt a family, if not more. And last Christmas season, we were able to adopt a 501c3 youth outreach program, which was able to help many children have an amazing Christmas. Laurel Lynn Tyler Thompson is looking for you.
I'm right here. I don't know who Laura Lynn Tyler.
I do not know.
I don't know who that is.
We don't know who that is.
It might have been somebody we met. I just don't remember the name. I recognize faces.
Mooch, you're not getting Slim Jim wrapper.
Hey, break. Anybody else here know anything about it?
Lori said also accident on the other side of the bridge. Cop told Chris.
What happened?
Lori said also an accident on the other side of the bridge. A cop told Chris.
Oh, okay. Who's hollering? We ain't. Oh, I gotta do something about this radio, honey. Good thing, Dr. Christian. Don't do that 300. I'll use the rest. Puts all the credit card to pay for the rest.
Denise said, do you do that at truck stops in Missouri where you live? I'm in Missouri and would be willing to help. I have no family to spend the holidays with. This would help me. Yes, we do it at the truck stops and the rest areas in Missouri. We're located in Hartville and we go to the rest area at mile marker 111 westbound side and do Thanksgiving supper. And then for the Christmas stockings, we do that in Strathwell. Last year we covered 4 counties.
Last year we had another family that did the eastbound side.
Yeah. Last year for Thanksgiving, another family did the eastbound side of the rest area and fed the truckers. But for Christmas, we do the truck stops in the Stratford area. And last Christmas we did the truck stops in the Stratford area, which there are 3. And then we went to
basically covered 4 counties.
Yeah, we covered 4 counties. Webster County, Laclede, Wright County, and is Stratford Green County?
Yeah.
And Greene County. And we would love to help. Just, continue to follow the page, and when it gets closer to the holidays is when we start our planning and we start talking about it, so that way we can get everything all gathered up prior to the holidays so that we can be ready to roll, ready to get home and put everything together, make the meal, do the stockings, and then y'all have a better idea. But we definitely give updates on the page when it gets closer to the holidays, and we would appreciate that.
Take everything out of our own pocket to do this. We have been for the past few years. Last year we got a few companies that helped donate and sponsor it. Volstop, Rig Nation, Road Pro, Optify,
G3 Trucks and Freight.
Am I missing somebody? Yeah, I am.
Kevin.
I did Kevin,
Rig Nation. Okay, that's the one I thought I was going to say. Optify, Rig Nation, Volstop, G3 Trucks and Freight, Road Pro. I think that was all. Jennifer said, I'm in Springfield area. I would love to help y'all too. That would be great.
Awesome. That's right there by home.
And that's the thing that we've been trying to grow it, so that way we can cover more area, and then we can, brighten the truckers' holidays. Roxanne says Sasnak is in downtown Capitol Hill, bumper to bumper traffic. They have people getting in between them, and someone is reporting that the news is stating that the convoy is broken down and only a few trucks are running. Fake news makes me ill.
Yeah.
We are on the 495 mile marker 33 over 3. Yeah, call the news outlets and ask them why they're reporting fake news instead of the truth. Like like I said, we're on 495, coming up on exit 33. Nicole said I had to step away and actually work, but I'm back now, LOL. Darlene said we will be following you, Mrs. G. Awesome.
You got a copy? Bob Margaret 31, trying to find anybody.
David said I live close to the Stockton Lake area here in Missouri. Awesome. You're your neighbor too.
Exit 31, nope, front word.
I thought about past back to 6 started to regret, and I haven't got to yet. 1.7 miles.
Trying to figure out as well.
April said I would love to do Christmas bags for the truckers here in Montana. Or empty, what's empty?
Montana.
Okay, I was right, Montana. What do you put in them? I know last year
Candy pins.
Candy pins, we put stickers, flashlights. Like G said, we had sponsors and they donated different things. Bull Snot donated Invisible, which is a glass cleaner, so they had a can of Bull Snot with that.
That's what we forgot to mention was Bull Snot.
No, I mentioned
I thought you did.
Yeah, and Road Pro donated flashlights to go in the stockings, and like I said, we put in pins and stickers and candy, and you know, we just put a little variety of things in there for the truckers. It's not a whole lot, but it's a little something. And you know, the first year we did it, we put candy and a sticker in a little stocking, and we had so many of the trucker spouses contact us and say that their driver woke up and found their stocking sitting on the step. And it made their Christmas. Because you know they're feeling really sad and depressed that they couldn't be home with their loved ones for the holiday.
Like I said, it's not about what's in it, it's about the thought.
Tara said, why does Trucker G have a different ringtone? Oh, it's because it's connected to the truck. I was like, you didn't change the ringtone, but then I forgot it's hooked to the truck.
No, I couldn't change my ringtone. If I did, I wouldn't know my phone was ringing.
No. Lori said, Chris and some Bobs took express lane. Pop said, can't stop them all. There's too many, LOL. Chuck said, not an accident. Police closing all exits so nobody can exit.
Yeah, but they were closed when we went through there.
Kim said, about how many stockings did you do last year? We did, what was it?
500.
Wanting to say, yeah, about...
It was like 500.
It was like...
Or over that.
Yeah, about 450, 500 stockings. And mind you, we do this all at our house. So last year, you know, because I had all the kids there, I put them all to work to help me stuff the stockings. Cliff Taylor, hey Cliff.
Cliff, my brother.
Tell Mandy we said hi and we love you guys. He said be safe, y'all.
I need some ink therapy, man. I need some ink therapy.
Both of us do. Leanne said turn on closed caption, please. I thought it was on. Because last we checked, it was. Oh, sorry.
I'll double check it. But yeah, if it's not working, it's not because of something I did. I had it turned on. I'm gonna move one lane to the right when it's safe to do so. When it's safe to do so.
Elaine says Laura Lynn Tyler Thompson is trying to join up with you. She is ahead of you. we've met so many people, and we're awful with names. I don't, you know, her face is not coming to mind, and I'm not even sure we definitely have met her. Luann said, how many laps are you all doing today? It was
I'm only
one
doing
lap.
one lap. I don't have a fuel to do any more than that.
Chris will say, is G leading the convoy today? Yes.
Yes.
G is pulling Mike Landis's trailer with the World War II flag on it.
Truck's pretty dirty, but we're gonna have to get some good pictures.
Emmy said,
Shots.
Mrs. G, is there anyone in the Northern California area that does the Christmas meals and gifts for the truckers? I would love to help out also. It would be an honor.
Not that I know
Not
of.
to our knowledge. There might be other individuals that do it, and maybe in your area.
I've been driving for 30 years, and I've never seen anybody do that. I've seen somebody go and do the Thanksgiving meals, and I've only seen them once, maybe twice in my life. And meals for 18 wheels, they do that on Thanksgiving. And I just recently heard about them about 4 years ago. But I don't know. Not enough. Let's just say that way. There's not enough of it happening, in my opinion. And if we can bring a smile to another driver's face, that's my goal. We'd love to see it grow. There's no better feeling when a driver's wife emails you and tells you that her husband was away for the holidays. He was in a deep depression and wakes up and sees something as simple as a little stocking with some candy in it, and you made his day.
Yeah.
It ain't a replacement for being home, but it's nice to know somebody's thinking about you and you're not alone.
That's right. Casey said, thank you for what you do. Well, thank you guys. Pamela said, is Mike okay? Yes, Mike had some business he had to attend to.
It's gonna be one day plane to the left.
Connie, thank you, Mr. and Mrs. G.
Like everybody else. West on, still coming on time. It's almost time. One driving up the Thomas Park sign at this
streets to honor our constitutional rights. He is an employee of ours. Also contacted my local station, and he said he had covered the convoy. Told him I haven't seen anything on it and follow him faithfully. Thank you for all you two lovebirds do.
As far as the representative saying that he didn't know where he stands, if he don't know where he stands on the convoy, how does he know where he stands on any issue? So to me, it sounds like you guys elected the wrong official, and maybe you need to think about a new official come midterm.
Nicholas said 1 year at the Triple T truck stop in Tucson, Arizona, I handed out homemade Christmas cards for children.
Awesome.
It had an impact I didn't expect.
Yes.
And that's exactly.
Like I said, it don't matter what it is. It's just the thought that
Just
somebody's out there,
something,
somebody cares, and they're not alone.
That's exactly what it is. Tanya said, let me know. She's replying to Nicholas. Let me know and I can help because I live in Douglas.
It's awesome.
Sheila said, okay, I will work on that.
I know a lot of truck drivers try to act like tough guys. Oh, it don't bother me. I don't care how tough you are being alone, especially on a holiday. No matter how much you say it doesn't bother you, it gets to you. It gets to you.
It does.
I get a little choked up thinking about it. You know, come my birthday.
It's rough. It's really rough, you know, for G to be, this was before when I was home with the kids, for G to be out on the road during his birthday and spend it all alone.
I was always expecting a call. My mom.
Anita said, aw, my heart feels for those truckers on holidays. And like G said, you know, on his birthday, his mom used to always call him. And being away from home, you know, mom calling him, it is a big deal. But G's mom is passed. So you know, his birthday, spending away from the family and not getting that phone call from his mother, it's really rough. And a lot of these drivers don't let on how much it impacts them to be alone without their family during their birthdays or during the holidays.
As a truck driver, you have to pick and choose what holidays and events you come home to. And my birthday was never one of them. My daughter's birthday is not long after mine, and that's the day I chose to be home. Instead of September 25th, I was home on October 4th. Not that I cared about my birthday, it was just, I knew I could always expect that phone call.
Dawn said, need to go back and help the other truckers. They are stuck.
What am I supposed to do? Go to the back of them and get stuck even further back, and then they get through, and now they have to turn around and come help me because I'm stuck. Sometimes you just you create further chaos. Besides, I don't have to be able to go back there.
said, we love you all. You have a great big family now. Thank you. We love you guys too.
Now, those other truck drivers who are being mobbed by a mob, believe me, I'd jump that wall and be there. But that's not what the case is. They're stuck in traffic.
Diana said, ever since my husband and daughter passed, I'm alone every day. Diana, you're not alone. You have us. Barbara P. said, I know how it feels to be alone on my birthday and holidays. We love you guys.
I didn't mean to try to bring you down, guys.
It's just, it hurts.
It's an issue out here.
It is. A big one. Carla said, my youngest birthday is 9/25.
Right on. Same day.
Kelly said, hopefully this takes off and you are making us aware of the need. I will be doing something for the truckers these upcoming holidays. Thank you.
It's
We
awesome.
appreciate it.
It's awesome.
Laura said,
Believe me, none of these truckers ask for anything. And I never asked for anything.
Laura says, September 25th is my husband and October 4th.
Finally, we see some family again.
Randy said, my husband's birthday is September 25th too.
Wow, that was my uncle's birthday also.
Deb said, please don't cry. He never has to be alone. He has you, his dogs, and she said followers, but I'm going to say family. Carol said, all truckers should park on Christmas Day wherever they are, and visit with one another if they are not home.
There's a lot of companies out there that require a driver to
run
on Christmas Day.
Yes. They tell them they can go home after the holiday has passed.
I actually worked for a company that did that. They were misleading. They didn't tell me they did that. And then come Christmas, they told me I couldn't take my time off. I made sure I ran for about 4 or 5 weeks to make sure that, I had my time off. And then come Christmas, when I put in my time to be off, they told me, oh no, you have to run. I said, I don't have to do nothing. You're either going to let me off Christmas or you're going to find another driver. And that's exactly what they did. Mrs. G jumped up in the car and she drove all the way to Kansas City. And
I'll butt up there, picked him up and all the stuff.
And we unloaded the car and I had a job that same day, another job that same day.
Yep. You had a job
After Christmas.
Before we pulled out of the parking lot.
Before I
And
pulled out of the parking lot.
And it was after Christmas. Holly said my dad was rarely home on Thanksgiving, but he was always for Christmas. By the time he retired, he had been home for maybe 3 of my birthdays, and I was 23. Hammer down.
Right on. Yeah, like I said, we had to pick and choose. Like I said, drivers don't complain about it. They usually don't complain. They complain about it a lot, but not what days they can go home and not go home, for the most part.
Penny said some truck stops have holiday dinners for truckers. And yeah, some of them do. They do put on, a holiday supper for them.
Last year, the year before was pretty bad because of the pandemic. And
exactly.
Heck, you couldn't even find restaurants that were open. That's why it was so important last year, the year before, for us to go set up and feed these guys. And it wasn't just truckers; it was whoever came through. We fed.
Yep.
We're hearing them on the CB radio, still on 295. So we're gonna head north out of Arlington and make a stop and
seeing the pretty town here. Interesting light.
Got on lane 1 now.
Heading left, guys, again.
Ah, shit.
I can hear.
Now we're moving back to the left, guys. Sorry. Ryan, is Ellen got the radio?
Sure, the radio's off. Starting to Biden.
Hello.
We're on 495 north, right?
There it is. Another exit, guys. Right here.
He's a fucking lunatic, man.
Yeah, we are being careful driving, guys. No worries.
Jericho Woods, guy in his car in front of me. I don't know if he's attempting to be stupid or just confused.
Big ups, Convoy.
Yep, they got us blocked everywhere. They are afeard of us.
Again, another one. Right here, guys, on the right. What? They're waiting in a line to get off the exit, guys. Guys, Ron has 808 subscribers by now. Let's get him to 1,000, guys. Come on.
My daughter just came on.
Oh, she did? She's watching us. Yee-hoo! Hi, Ron's daughter. Let's go, Brenda.
Hello.
Oh.
go, four-wheeler up the shoulder.
Is it? What happened?
Knocked it off here. Sorry about that, folks. I hit the button and it knocked it off. There we go. We're back. Yep.
Someone told them we were coming. I know. That's what happened, guys. Probably that's what happened. Go freedom! Go freedom! The guy is freaking. Hi! Fallen! I couldn't hear her.
What's that?
She asked me where I was from, and then she said something else, but I couldn't hear. Yeah, guys, instead of escorting the freaking trucks there, you know, to make sure that you don't freaking actually.
This would have been over if they wouldn't have blocked up.
Yeah, exactly.
If they would have just let us go down DC, downtown, this would have already been over. But they're so afraid of us that they blocked off every single off-ramp around the loop.
Yeah.
That's total fear.
The administration.
And what they wound up doing is proving our point. Pissed off all the locals that couldn't get off.
Yeah, they still can't get off.
They still can't get off until the convoy's gone all the way around. But the convoy probably 20 to 30 miles long. So they probably should have just let us get off on and do what we were trying to do.
Yeah, and make sure we go there safely. We do
If anything, just put a
so
escort there and say, follow me,
Yeah,
you know, and that
course.
would have been fine.
Do
But
what you
nope.
gotta do, you know.
Now they made a big spectacle out of it. Everybody's upset over the traffic jams. So it's their own fault.
I feel like we're missing two of our boys.
Well, we probably are. I don't know if all 13 of us got off on the expressway.
13 of us.
Guys, they're telling me you need a more.
10 trucks and then the campers. I don't know where the other two trucks are.
What's that?
There's 13 trucks
Jen.
here.
Yeah, Jen, they're saying you should make her a moderator.
I can't hear you.
You have some trolls. They're telling me you should make her a moderator at your
All they're
chat.
doing is blocking the exits. We can't go downtown like
That's
we weren't
okay,
planning
we'll
on
do
doing
that
anyway.
later,
You know,
of
so we weren't planning on. We were just going to drive through like we did. They blocked off all the roads and caused all this backup. So shame on them, not us.
Yeah, Roger. If they would have just give us an escort and run us down where we were going to go, then everything would have been fine. There wouldn't have been any backup. So you're right. It's all on them.
Of course.
Well, you notice it wasn't the state police or anything. It's all the metro police blocking off all the exits. The state police are trying to correct the traffic backup. But the ones blocking the lanes, the off-ramps and everything, those are all the metro police. DC cops.
Trying to turn around here in the median.
Whoa, we got to turn around?
Yes.
Ryan, did you say we're turning around?
No. I said there's people turning around here in the fucking median. That's what this left lane all fucked up.
Well, tell them to call Metro Police and let them know they don't like what they did.
Hey guys, it's cleared out. Just stay in this lane.
Thanks! That's a little close.
Yeah.
We're on WUSA 9.
Monkey see, monkey do.
Monkey see, monkey do.
When you get up to this crossover, watch out for these fucking idiots trying to shoot around so they can get to their exit.
Right. Stay over there, buddy. You don't need to be in here.
Oh yeah, that's what Brown was talking about. They want it out.
Oh, you gotta love it. Hi, can you hear me way up there?
Look what they're doing.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, come on people. Really?
These idiots fucking created their own
That was close.
bunch of dumbasses. Seriously.
They're waiting on the exit. They're waiting on the exit. You guys are gonna wait for a while now.
Truck driver. GPS says I have to get off here, officer. Check out this friggin' genius. He got hung up, didn't he? Yeah, he's stuck. Uh-oh.
Another one. He's waiting.
Yep.
Come on now, get back over here.
Then he became a trucker, but when he first broke into the biz, he'd tell his boss he only needed 2 times off, no matter what, our anniversary and Christmas. And if they couldn't do that, he didn't need the job.
Yeah.
Hope said, my husband is a 62-year-old trucker who works 14, 15 hours days.
Yeah.
Never complains, but misses so many holidays with us.
Yes.
William said, trucking is a love-hate relationship. You love it, but you hate what they...
I think you don't have to finish reading
You
that.
love it, but you hate what they miss.
Exactly right, bro. Exactly right.
Alright, sounds good.
Heather said, as a trucker's wife, I know exactly what you and Trucker G are saying. This life isn't easy. Love you both. We love you guys.
It's not easy, but it's life we chose and it's the life we love at the same time.
So you do have that love-hate relationship with it.
What? Don't recount that part.
Come back for Trucker G.
Yeah, good to see you being with a short stack.
Who's hollering at Trucker G?
They said, Mooch, open a beer.
My radio don't reach back that far.
Come back again?
I've got to get them fixed.
Say that again about Wisconsin.
Nancy said, Trucker G, are you heading to like a lovely day there. We're heading back towards
Speedway.
Speedway.
Hopefully I can get over to ACMT and get this radio fixed. I'm gonna have to have you check that app, see what you got left on your credit card in it.
Mary said, what's Mike's last name? Who owns the trailer with the flag? Oh,
Mike Landis.
Eva answered it.
He's up in front of us.
Gene said, I keep
Yeah,
busy
way
doing
up
things
there.
here.
Good.
He was ahead of that car right there where they wrecked in the middle of the road.
Wendy said, who's hogging all the snacks? That would be Mooch. Mooch is doing it.
There's plenty back there. Help yourself, guys. Take your shoes off. Stay well.
I'm willing to bet he knows his way around better than we do too. Yeah, I know you're right.
Not used to having a step deck on the back of this truck. I'm so used to
That's a lot
swinging
different.
doors. I can actually see back there.
Yeah, I know it. Kind of weirds me out looking in the mirror.
Where the rest of the trailer goes.
Charlotte said, we all make tough choices in life. In a relationship where there is true love, you always find the right path to make it work. And the G's are a perfect example of it. You know,
Thank you.
thank you so much.
I hope it does give her inspiration to other families. Like I said, the divorce rate in trucking is so great. But you can get through anything as long as you do it together.
And we also hope that it gives some insight to people that, you know what, don't have friends that are truckers, don't have family members that are truckers, or not, you know, actively involved in the trucking industry, to see what our drivers go through on a daily basis. Not just with, you know, getting from point A to point B, but, you know, in their personal lives as well. Laura said, hey, Mooch is sleeping on my lap. Must be TT. Laura said, oh no, everyone taking shoes off may need to crack the windows.
Yeah, do so.
Karen said the other group just got into lanes for Tyson's Corners.
Okay.
Cheryl said virtual road trip. Linda said, I bet more people are watching the convoy.
From God, and it only takes one to turn back. Think about how that sounds. You could be, you know, you could be living a sinful lifestyle. You could be doing this. You could be doing that. And people think they're too far gone. It only takes one step to go back. We got Pee Wee in the house, Linda, Ryan, Michelle Goodrich. You guys better be behaving in the back seat. Tell you what, we're not gonna. I'll drop you off at Bladensburg Greenbelt right here.
Someone said BLM, Bird Lives Matter.
Oh, BLM, that's what it stands for. Bird Lives Matter, guys. So we're okay with it now.
They were supporting me.
They're supporting Birdman over here.
Now we gotta get DLM, Deer Lives Matter. DSLM, Deer Slayer.
But no lives matter until Bird Lives Matter.
Oh man. Velvet said, what happened today? Velvet, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Long day, Velvet.
Rewind the tape and you'll watch it. Skip it like a whole hour back and you'll watch it. It was a long, interesting day.
Jake Bragg right here. Where's the Polish? See where what mile marker they're at. They could be 40 miles. around Memorial so it doesn't cross. So Billy Bob says Bud Light matters.
Exit 51.
They're way up there.
Yeah.
We'll catch them. Give us about 20 minutes, guys. That's what the shoulder's for. Just kidding. Just kidding. Calm down. Calm down, all the backseat drivers.
Man, trying to pull
I wouldn't want to freak out that thing in the BLM car.
Yeah. Oh, man. Jerry says...
Yes, Missy Girl says people got big fancy houses with the BLM donations. One person got, what, 3 mansions?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Patrice Kohlers.
Yeah, Patrice Kohlers has some nice mansions.
In a predominantly white area.
And don't forget, when we put that news out on Facebook, it was removed.
Yep.
Social media took it down when we said the money was, and when it showed her house and what the money went from. And, you know, she wants it to be a Marxist organization, a Marxist United States.
Yeah.
But Facebook backed her up and took it down so that people wouldn't know what was going on.
As a matter of fact, surprisingly, GoFundMe actually removed themselves from that.
Oh, GoFundMe did. Wow, they did something right.
Yeah, they actually removed themselves from BLM because they were not. They were using the money for
because they knew it wasn't for what it was made for. Like, I'm black or I support a movement, and I truly felt that Black Lives Matter. The first thing I would do is go to inner cities and start raising the billions of dollars they raise could bring the best schools to inner cities with the best technology, give every kid a laptop, teach them how to program, teach them how to do all these things, teach them. Instead, what did we do? We funded the Democratic Party and the top of the BLM movement so they could buy mansions.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, guys, I'm bashing BLM. There's a lot of places on the right that don't do a damn bit of good for our community either. A lot of non-profits that just go out there to fund certain things. Look at there's Bob. Did you know that's Bob? We just passed Bob with American flags on the right. Did you know he'll spell his name backwards sometimes?
Yeah.
That guy's crazy. He'll spell it backwards. Yeah, how Soros is still around amazes me, and I'll leave it at that, but that guy is corrupt. Got the police right there on the side, making sure Julius isn't doing anything wrong. Yes, don't forget, Puka Dog says, don't forget, Soros has a son who's just as bad as his dad.
Oh, interesting.
Just like Biden has a son that's just as bad as him. You are absolutely correct. Crack pipes for everyone. Crack pipes for everyone. We're going to be catching them soon. We're going to be ending 270, so we're not far behind them. Catching up any minute to nothing but a G-Thing trucker.
Nothing but a G-Thing trucker.
Someone said the other day, we were talking to one of the people that's been on the convoy with us, and they're like, so you guys can't play any music? I'm like, not with YouTube. And they're like, holy cow, I would the car without music.
Yeah.
And I was like, Julius sings once in a while. Sings like a bird.
Yeah, man. Yeah, someone said check my PayPal. I checked it. I appreciate the donations for the PayPal. Thank you very much. God bless you guys. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let me see what show they're from.
So, Channel 5. Remember the email I read earlier, guys.
Who was that sent it? Was it KZ? Was that you who sent the PayPal? Let me know so I can thank you properly.
Another order has been sent out. If your order was 4804 on the OreoExpress.com website, estimated delivery is March 19th through the 22nd. So order 4804. If you haven't been over there, go to the OreoExpress.com. Check out the swag. We even got the Overpass Patriots mug.
Okay, KZ, thank you. Appreciate the donations to.
There's a state trooper right there. Gave him a thumbs up.
God bless
when the
him.
left gives him a finger and says all cops are bastards, we need to support the good police. Oh, guys, I'm going to slow down right here because we're going to have a lime green car.
Oh, what's that name on the side? I didn't see.
Giles.
It's like Miles, but with the G. So.
Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. Look at.
Oh, I want to see that name. Come on.
What you got in front of us? Watch this. Thank you.
What's that name? For hi. VIO. It says oh, silence is violence. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Silence is violence, guys. So if you're not standing up against these mandates, that is violence. Silence is violence, guys.
I'm telling you. Hey, you know what's funny? I'm glad you said that. You said silence is violence. There are some silent folks, and look what happened. It's so true, man. Oh, Candy, it's all good. It didn't touch me, but his actions of doing it was just gross.
Yeah, no, it was a game close.
Yeah. So, it was very gross. It's on camera. So there's that. It's on camera. So there's that. So you guys would, I'm gonna definitely clip that and show you all that. So I did his phone's like going to Josh's face. I'm trying not to reflection. I'm like blind him while he's driving.
You're trying to kill me, guys. What do we got here? What Ryan B, thanks for all you do. No, thank you guys. The little bit, every little bit amounts. It all amounts to a full tank of gas, a hotel room for the night, dinner. And I just want to say thank you to everybody that's donated. I'll put the donation links up on the bottom right-hand side. We have Cash App, which is $ Oreo Express. We have buymeacoffee.com/Oreo Express, or Zelle. The Zelle, which is your mobile banking, your transfer app is part of that. You can transfer that to OreoExpress@yahoo.com. And again, this is Josh Full. For all your donations, go to continue this trip and trips that are coming up. So I want to say thank you for everybody who shared. We've constantly had thousands and thousands of viewers each and every day. So I want to say thank you. I get hungry. I just had a sandwich. Gas station sandwich, guys. Or no, that's not fair to say. A Wawa sandwich. Big difference. Almost tasted them similar to Arby's. Oh, that's who she's with. She's in the tow truck.
Yeah. Suffering right now. She's trying to figure this out. There's a mile marker there. That's where she's at. Someone said, thanks for the ride. You're absolutely welcome. Mandy said, ain't nothing but a G thing, baby.
Too loped out. Oh, I can't say that word. I can't say that word. It's a privilege that only certain people have, even if I'm singing a song.
Yeah.
Which everybody said that word back when, at least when growing up in the 90s, it was all about, you know, Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, like that was the culture that they were pushing. And when I was young and in high school, that was the music we listened to when we went to our school dances.
Yeah. She's on mile exit 44 now. She's on 51 and she's on exit 44.
We'll catch up here. Once we get to 270, we'll be fine. 270 is just 4.4 miles away. Then we'll be out of this traffic. We're on exit 31.
sure, Asta, for sure. Somebody said, Kathy said, what's a Wawa sandwich?
It's a gas station. Wawa's. It's pretty popular in some areas. I don't know if they make a big deal out of it here, but I know when I was traveling before, everybody's like, you go to Wawa's? And I'm like, what the heck is a Wawa's? I guess it's like an In-N-Out burger in California. You know, we love our In-N-Out. So much better. And here I go. We got a lot of people watching. I'm going to lose about 10% of you right now. In-N-Out is so much better than Whataburger. I've had them both. Can't do the Whataburger. Quite like you can In-N-Out. Oh my gosh, In-N-Out is incredible. So I know I'm going to get some bad comments in the comments. Please keep it PG-13.
I might lose.
Look at YouTube Bill. I love Wawa. It's a family-owned business.
Interesting.
So is In-N-Out, right? In-N-Out and Chick-fil-A, aren't they family-owned and operated? I mean, they I think so.
I will say this. I do like In-N-Out, but I've had it so much over time that I just lost the taste for it. So,
did your Amazon package come in? Mine did. At least one of them.
Let me check. That's actually what I'm going to check. Yeah, I like In-N-Out. It's just not really it's not the best thing for me. You know, I don't know. Their shake is good though. Okay. My order yes, it was delivered today.
Kathy Gregg says yes. In-N-Out is family owned, and if you look at the bottom of the cup, what does the bottom of the cup have?
In-N-Out cup?
Yeah.
What does it have?
Doesn't it have John 3:16?
Oh, I never looked at that.
Why?
I never checked the bottom of the cup. That's crazy. Cinderella, I will get some sun. Go outside and get some sun. Said she might be getting sick. Go outside, get some sun, stretch, do some yard work.
Pretty cool, huh?
Oh, wow. I did not know that.
Yeah, John 3:16 on the bottom of their cup.
I never knew that. That's crazy, man. I never knew that.
Just like Chick-fil-A, I mean, giving all their employees Sundays off.
Yeah.
I think that's huge. It frustrates the heck out of my kids because we go to church or whatever, and afterwards, let's go to lunch. And it's like, I'm sorry, but like Chick-fil-A, my kids, especially my daughter, she could probably eat that 7 days a week.
I like Chick-fil-A. I'm just disappointed with what the CEO did.
Yeah, I know they made some stupid moves, but overall, I think we got to take our wins and cut our losses. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's that Geico truck. He's looking for me.
Where is Josh? Where is that Speedway? I wouldn't mind having the Chick-fil-A. My favorite thing is a chicken sandwich with cheese. The spicy chicken sandwich with cheese, fries, and the large fruit punch. That's what I like. The spicy chicken sandwich is bomb, dude. Whenever I'm sick, I get a spicy chicken sandwich. It's without all that sickness. And then go outside and get some sun, stretch, go for a walk.
270.
I'm good.
Am I clear?
Yeah. Yeah, both my packages arrived. That's cool. I got a new tripod so I can like use it when it gets windy so it won't blow over like the wolf and three pigs.
8 miles up. Am I clear?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm trying to go all the way to this one.
No, we're good right here. This is the exit only for Sasnak, almost to 270. So he's coming the other way. So we're gonna merge. Oh, look at that car, that truck locking up in front of us, guys. Woo!
Yeah.
Burning rubber, guys. Burning rubber. That trailer's probably empty, if I had to guess. And I'm no professional. $270, folks. We're hitting the 270.
Yeah, we're getting that fixed up,
iPhone Lover says, hello, Julius and Josh.
Oh, what's up, iPhone Lover? What up, what up, what up?
Jesus died and rose to give us new life.
That's what's up, Strong Nana. Sonia says, are we headed back to Maryland?
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful. No, it was on the 70. So we're on the 270. We go to the 70, and that's where that deer decided to try to go after Julius.
Yeah.
Look at this, the 7 flags.
Man, that one getting lower and lower in volume. That's crazy.
I'm serious.
Neat, neat.